You know, it's always nice when you like go on vacation for the weekend and then you're like, all right, this is cool. We're gonna have a little bit of a break. We're gonna get some stuff done, but it'll be fine. And then you have a 20-hour period of time where you're in an airport for 18 hours of that, just killing time, being like, gee, I wonder if things are gonna happen, and then they don't, and then you kill more time, and then you're in the freaking airport so you can't sleep, and it's fine. This weekend was entirely relaxing and entirely everything. It was great. It was great. It was amazing. It was certainly something. How are y'all? It's been a week. It's been a week. There will be more of these where it's like, oh, I haven't streamed in a week. I have so much to talk about. there's gonna be a lot of that as in the future. But this time was not necessarily what that was going to be. You're whatever the opposite of snow is. I have heard that y'all have a bit of a heat wave. I would provide you with the warm and dry weather that we have here, but it will be gone after tomorrow. And also, to be fair, I'm pretty sure my temperatures would not be any lower than yours. We consider like, oh, it's 90 degrees and dry as that's a good day in the summer. That's a good thing. That's an improvement over the norm. The norm is like 92 degrees and oppressively humid. It was like 87 today and very dry, which was great. It felt amazing outside. Blizzard. It felt blizzard outside. It's just like, oh my gosh. Yeah. But no, the everything has been something. I will say, of all the things that went wrong this weekend was great. We have not signed a lease yet. But we have a place and we have received an offer for said place. We just have to do all the paperwork to actually sign the lease. So everything's good. Everything's a go. Everything is whatever. My Drago Queen or Drago Princess? Drago Queen. Princess has... I mean, realistically, I'm not neither a queen. I am not royalty. Under no circumstances am I royalty, but if I had to choose between the two, it's a queen. Because Princess has all sorts of other, like, connotations and shit. I'd rather be the badass bad bitch queen than some snooty stuck-up ass princess. Well, excuse me, princess. But yeah, we have a place. So the move, it's not like the move was ever in jeopardy or anything, but it was always like, oh, it'll happen, but does it feel real? I don't know. Like, it's one of those, like, kind of, whatever, but it's definitely real at this point. We went, we looked at places, we found a place, we gave them our stuff, they got back to us, so we are good. That does also mean that I probably have a moving date, which means that I probably have a hiatus start date, which is likely going to be, and you can mark this in your calendars, as for when I'm going to be taking a break. My last stream before hiatus is probably going to be July 26th. Blizzard. I've never heard someone speak into excuse. What do you mean, excuse me? Have you not seen terminal montages? The terminal montages Zelda thing? You'll put it in your calendar, then burn it. Valid. Oh, okay, so terminal montage is a creator that does a lot of very cartoony kind of like retellings of like the Zelda series and the Kirby series. They have a phenomenal sound clip for in one of their Kirby videos that I am going to use on stream at some point. I just need to find a way to extract it. And if that means I need to just message one Clage and get his version of it because he uses it as an announcement, as a thing, I will do so. But they do very like silly retellings, cartoony kind of retellings in a very non-serious manner. And I'm pretty sure they were the one that was like, that did the excuse me kind of stuff. Some old people stuff money in their mattress, the old dragon stuff coffee and babies. What? Where did that come in? Whatever. Anyways, also, before I get too down the rabbit hole of things that happened this weekend, let's go back up to the top and say hi to everybody. Hi, Blood. Thank you for 15 months of subscriptions. Thank you so much. I don't know how it's been 15 months, but it's been 15 months. Thank you so much. Hi, Pigments. Hi, Juturn. Hi, Casser. Thank you for 5 months. I appreciate it. I don't know how it's been 5 months for you either. Hi, Estelle. Hi, Ernaline. You feel the same. You didn't have a good morning, so no stream today, but someone to come out. Thank you. I appreciate you coming in and hang out. Hi, Darkman. Hi, Joey. Joey, Xenoblade Chronicles 2X arrived today. So, before I will come back to that in a second. Hi, Dimmy. Hi, Noble Houndoom. Hi, Azumi. How are y'all doing? And also congrats on First Blood. First Blood! But yeah, I actually have Xenoblade Chronicles on my list of shit to play on stream. I actually do intend on playing that series on stream at some point. I don't know when that some point will be. It might be sometime next year. Probably will be sometime next year. But, you also hate the DC airport. Good! And what did Dark do to you? Dark rickrolled him with a dragon fact. Which I was intending on have that be my short for today, which I may or may not have. So I publish a short at 4 o'clock on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I did not on Monday this week because I was traveling, but I did today. I finished said short at 3:56, which gave me just enough time to select a thumbnail and change the caption. I don't know why I cut that one so short. I had a bad case of executive dysfunction. Bad case, really bad case of it. And so it took me a while to kind of get going. I think part of it is the post-vacation, post-trip kind of calm down period, especially after the hell that was Monday and Tuesday, which I will get to in a bit if you were not following my shit on Blue Sky. First of all, you should be. You should be. You also hate the DC airport. Your flight was delayed twice. I am glad that we have come to a group consensus conclusion that the DC airports are ass. Oh God, why can I hear myself? Get out of here. I don't know. I don't think y'all could have heard that. You might have heard the accidentally duplicate of our ass. But we will get to that later. That'll be a thing that we talk about because it was something. It was 2 asses. It was 2 whole asses. Yes. But yeah, we'll get to that in a bit. Mostly because I want to talk about everything else first, because I will be talking about travel shit for a while. Because there was a lot. There was a lot, but either way, I was dealing with executive dysfunction earlier today, and so I was like, I don't want to get started on the thing. It took me a while. I also thought I was going to be making a short on something completely different, which was why I was like, oh yeah, I was going to do that short today, and then I just didn't. I didn't, mostly because, and So, it's going to be the short about Dibby getting rickrolled. But I wanted to pull up a short. Gideon, you're a cutie pie? No, you. Thank you so much for 35, Azumi. I appreciate it. But I was gonna pull up a clip of me like introducing Dragon Fact. So Dragon Fact has been a thing on my channel for over a year now. It started apparently, as I look back, on the 20th of May, 2025. That was the first stream that had the Dragon Fact redeem available. And it has since become very much a staple of my streams. It first became a dragon when it got its hair care company sponsorship. Yes. You gotta have a good amount of channel points. 654. Listen, I've said this many times. I'm glad that I have a channel where I can have people spam out all of their channel points if they so desire. I'm glad that I have that. I'm glad that I have Lizard too. Yeah, but yeah, no. Dragon Fact became a thing. It became an institution on May 20th of last year. So we had, I mean, obviously, let's say, just going back and being like, oh, what is Dragon Fact? What is the best way? And like, the best thing that I can do is literally just pull up that clip and use that for like 10 seconds of the short, being like, oh yeah, it's a silly thing that y'all fill out, and it's like effectively like a quotes function. Like a bunch of streams have quotes, have like an exclamation mark quote kind of thing. There's a bunch of places that do that. Take my is that non-fungible money? Non-fundable? I don't know what that means. Non-fundably. Non-fundanly. Sorry. Just losing my mind. It's fine though. It's fine. No fungi. No fungi. How much do you have? That's right, for only 500 snowflakes, you too can create one Dragon Fact! Your experience may vary. But no, I was like, I'm just gonna go back to the start and be like, okay, so let's listen to me. First of all, I wanna say, for those of you who've been watching me for more than a year, you may understand, but you may not if you haven't listened to like the early streams of me. This place was so different back then. The concept of me starting stream and playing a game within 5 minutes of starting stream is wild. Like, who even are you, and who are you trying to be, Evie? Like, what was wrong with you? That's how it was. I did my piece, and then we were playing a game within 5 minutes. Like, what the hell? So, like, that's a thing. Also, just the general energy and my microphone setup is so different now. Like, my microphone is set up in a way that it's very lively and it catches everything that I say, everything that I do, everything like, and so it means that like you'll hear everything. There was a lot of stuff like being cut off. The microphone quality was like, it was hit or miss. I'm just listening to this. I'm like, oh shit, what was I doing? The answer was I hadn't streamed for 6 months yet and I hadn't figured my shit out. Which I more or less figured out by 3 months from then, but I had not figured it out at that point yet. You remember the Minecraft stream? Honestly, the Minecraft stream was fun. Who'd go straight into a game SMH? I don't know. Weirdos who want to play video games. Like, imagine wanting to play video games. Imagine. Can't be me. I don't know what you're talking about. I love it, my title. It's Hell Rando if we even get there. There is a non-zero, I think it's a small chance. There is a non-zero chance this turns into 4 hours of yapping. I'm just like, you know what? We're just gonna call it here. There's like a non-zero chance. Could we get more Minecraft streams? Because, Minecraft streams would be entirely, hold on. Minecraft streams are entirely reliant on me having a server to play in. Which basically means if there is a Dragon Council server that is ever made again, or if there is another server that other dragons make again that I get invited to, it will be likely that you see something. It might not be a ton, but it might be something. I am not going to load up a Minecraft game and play it myself. That is kind of the, like, if we may or may not have some kind of a big event that is planned for this Sunday, and it may or may not involve a whole bunch of stars, and if, I don't know, those stars potentially do something Minecraft related, like fall onto a Minecraft world, that could potentially be a time. Do I think that's ever gonna happen? No. But that, like, again, we have if friend groups decide, like, okay, we're gonna play some Minecraft, it'll happen. It'll happen. So fire dragon fact, fungi. Yes. Sounds boring. Now you have to strap yourself down to the chair, force yourself to hold it, Steve. You know, that's fair. Good fact, good fact. I know, like, I have nothing against Minecraft. I have nothing against Minecraft. I think it's a fine game. I think it's good, especially with mods. You can do so many things. I had a lot of fun playing the last server that I was in which was entirely focused on, like, magic and dwaggos and stuff like that. Is it time to scream? It's always time to scream. How many dragon facts do you have? I don't know how many dragon facts anybody in particular does. Thanks for the lurk, Estelle. But the brain. Now my brain is gone. Thanks. I blame Twig, who just walked in.
What did I do?
I don't know. My brain just decided to leave my body, so it's fine.
Your Mojo Jojo?
I don't know.
You said your brain left your body.
I actually don't know that reference.
Powerpuff Girls.
I know it's Powerpuff
He's the
Girls.
monkey with the brain that jumps out of his head.
Oh, okay. It's been many years since I thought about Powerpuff Girls.
Your heifer from Rocko's Modern Life, from that episode where he sat too close to TV and it sucked his brain out.
I also don't know that reference.
You may not, but the kids will love it.
That's fair. Your pronouns have changed? Oh, congrats. Congratulations on the new shiny pronouns. I appreciate. I don't appreciate. Why am I saying sometimes as a streamer, you go, oh, congratulations, I appreciate, because you're like, oh, somebody just teamed a channel streak or something like that. And you, again, brain just leaves the body and you just start talking, and then you say something stupid and you're like, what am I doing here? Why am I here? I haven't streamed for a week. Congratulations. Suffer and deal with it. You know, I usually do. Yakuza Like a Dragon is named that way because one time all the Yakuza members lay on the ground in a line, held the ankles of the person in front of them, and became a long snake in the streets of Tokyo, and people thought it was an actual dragon. Yeah. That's entirely, definitely, absolutely what happened. Absolutely. Yeah. But no, like, Minecraft is a fun thing to do with friends. It's fun to do things to do in groups of people that are kind of doing it together. Even if we're not all doing it at the same time, it's one of those, like, hey, let's run around and see what other people have built, and then go back and then do our own thing, and then, like, build our stuff if we so want to. Like, that is a fun thing to do in groups. If people are not doing that in groups, I will not take part. It's like, it is that simple. So if an opportunity arises, yes, I will stream it. If there's not an opportunity that arises, no, I won't. 18 months for Twig, thank you so much. I definitely don't bully you into subbing for 18 months. I definitely don't. But thank you. I love that it's resubscribed for 6 months at tier 1, which means that the streak broke at some point. Which means that the streak broke, which means that there was at least like a week or something that Twig was not in fact subscribed, which is just a kind of silly thing to think about. I would be like, oh yeah, no, that's literally my partner. Like, what happened there? Well, what happened there was that we were subbing via Prime, and yeah. But yeah, so we got. Yeah, I mean, like, again, the Minecraft streams will probably happen again, but it'll only happen again in the event of an event. Want to know the difference between an Evie and an Evie? Simple. Only one says its name, the other one yaps for 5 hours and then suffers through all of her own doing. You know, I feel called out, but you aren't wrong. I love the one just says its name, the other yaps for 5 hours. Listen, there will definitely be. I imagine there will be at least 4 hours of yapping this week. It might be 5 hours. It might be 6 hours. Who knows? We'll find out soon. But no, so we do have, like, I've mentioned this, and we've been talking about it for a while and stuff like that. Don't miss the Sunday stream. Sunday stream's gonna be fun. I understand if you like have things to do or something like that, or like have to go to bed. Like, imagine it's a 6 o'clock stream. However, it'll only be 2 hours, and we'll talk about this more with the schedule. But it'll only be 2 hours. That means that you silly people can make it, or at least some of it. Just go to bed a little bit late, or if you're pigments, go to bed very early. Although, but let's be honest, I know what happens after that stream, and yeah. Like, it's one of those, like, I know who I'm raiding into, and so therefore. But anyways, yeah. So that'll be a fun thing on Sunday. That's the point. Listen. I can be called out, and I will be called out. I will be called out frequently. I am called out frequently on this channel in general. My viewers bully me, and I bully my viewers. The snowstorm is a mutual consensual bullying place. If it becomes non-consensual, we cut that shit out. But if it is consensual, it is a consensual bullying place. But yeah, so shall I talk about travel? Because travel was a thing. First of all, as I mentioned at the jump, we have new apartment. Friends were fun. If Youthful comes in at any point in time, we were staying with her, and that was a lot of fun. We did a lot of cool stuff. We went we saw Pride. We went to Pride on Saturday. Saturday was great. I have a pile of things that I got from Pride that I will show off later. I showed it off in Discord, but we'll also show off on stream because it was cool. We like looked at a bunch of places. We found a place that we'll stay at, whatever, and then Monday happened. And then, like, the airport that we flew into was great. I love that airport because it is small. It is not crammed with people. I am from Charlotte. The Charlotte airport is freaking miserable to deal with because there's 7 billion people. However, the flights are usually on time. The Charlotte airport, despite all of its things, and despite the fact that it's been under a constant state of construction for literally 30 years, the flights are on time almost always. which is always nice. On Monday, we were flying from New Hampshire to Charlotte. It was neither New Hampshire nor Charlotte that were the problem. The problem was freaking DC Reagan. Our flight was supposed to be at 5 o'clock. It was supposed to be a 5 o'clock flight. We're gonna get back at 7:30 and be like in bed vegging for the entire rest of the night because we were tired. I was emotionally spent. It had been a rough Monday because, you know, we've been looking at apartments and talking about moving and leaving our friends and doing all of that and like figuring out, all right, so how are we going to like literally uproot ourselves and move to another state that's 800 miles away and do it in a way that doesn't make us miserable, that doesn't stress us out as much as we could, and is like theoretically possibly going to end in a way that is fine. I'm moving away from family. We're both moving away from friends. We're moving away from job. There's a lot of stuff, and it's like there's just a lot of things happening, and it's like the question of figuring that out. And so on Monday, we'd spent an entire weekend doing nothing but thinking about this, and so I was an unhappy camper. I was a very unhappy camper at that point in time, and then the flight shit happened. Hi, Winter. You also flew from there. Please list the evolutions from favorite to least favorite. I would have to sit down and think. Legitimately, I would have to sit down and think. I'll think about that in a minute. Before I get too distracted. But yeah, so we were supposed to have a 5 o'clock flight. 5 o'clock comes back, it's a 2.5 hour flight. We come back, we get back at 7:30. Cool. Well, there's weather. Weather is a thing. It is a thing that happens. We can't do anything about the fact that there was thunderstorms in DC. All right, that's fine, whatever. Usually that might delay it for a little bit. Whatever. We get to the airport, we get to the gate. The gate does, in fact, exist. That is a thing you have to check every time you go to the airport, is whether the gate exists. It has to be confirmed. If you don't confirm, who knows? Maybe the gate just isn't there. Maybe the gate... This is very much a thing. I don't know if anybody else does this. I think other people do this, but like you go to the gate and then from there go to wherever you're going to go to wait. Sometimes that is at the gate. Sometimes you're going to a restaurant. Sometimes you go to, I don't know, some kind of a lounge or something. Sometimes you just go find an outlet and just sit there with your computer and watch videos. Like whatever you do. You have to fly back through DC? I'm sorry. But yeah, so we checked the gate existed, there was no plane there. We're like, okay, well, we're an hour and a half out, so it should be fine. We got to the airport at like a reasonable time, so we were like, it'll be fine. And then we go and I think we went to like a Dunkin' Donuts or something, and then went and sat down and chilled for a bit. Like, we just found a corner of the airport where there really weren't anybody. And then we get back like 15 minutes before we're supposed to board, look out the window. Wonder why there's still no plane. And so it begins. So the plane at that point, 15 minutes before we were supposed to start boarding, had not yet left DC. DC is where the flight was coming from. It was going from Washington Reagan to New Hampshire. And it had not left yet. So we get there, and the boarding, they still hadn't delayed the plane, mind you. They still had not delayed the flight. We got there in about 2 minutes after we got back to the gate. They delayed it for an hour, and we were like, oh shit. And then we talked to people, and they said, yep, it's not left, whatever. We go to another part of the airport and sit down because we're like, all right, well, we're gonna have to wait an extra hour. It's fine, whatever. We sit down and we get another message that it has been delayed again. So now we're looking at 2.5 hour delay instead of just a 1 hour delay. And so we sit there for a while, we screw screw around, we figure out like, all right, what are we doing here? We were planning on being here for an hour and a half, going home and doing absolutely nothing. We are going to melt into the couch or bed or computer chair or whatever. We're just going to not, because we both needed to not. Instead, alternatively, what if we had our flight delayed for 2.5 hours and we had to not. We had to continue being people. So this is what we were currently dealing with, and we were like, this sucks, whatever. I went and watched videos for a while, and I think Twig continued to play chess. Twig played a lot of chess in the last 3 days. I believe Twig went from like 400 to 600 on chess.com or something like that literally over the last like 36 hours, or the 36 hours that we are dealing with flight stuff. But yeah, so we're hanging out, we're just doing whatever. It looks like we're gonna have a 2.5 hour delay. At some point, we're getting close to the alleged delayed departure time, and we're like, all right, we've wasted enough time, whatever. It's like 40 minutes before it's supposed to. We head back. There's still no plane. There's still no plane at the gate. So we're like, that's odd. And at this point where we asked questions and we got conflicting responses. Had it left? Had it not left? Apparently, what had happened at this point is that it had left the gate in DC and was sitting on the runway and was not moving. I believe there was more storms in DC, and so there's more problems and there's more issues trying to get the planes in general off the ground. So we're like, oh my god, whatever. And then it gets delayed again. So we think it's pushed back. At that point, I think it was another hour. So now we're looking at a 3.5 hour delay. Cool, great, love that for us. Very soon after that, it got delayed again. So now we're at like a 4.5 hour delay. We start getting close. We continue going off, screwing around, doing whatever we need to do. And we just, at this point, we're like out of our minds. We just want to be home. We're supposed to be home by now. We want to get home and sleep. And at this point, we're starting to think, should we be looking for other flights? Is that a thing that we should do? And we're like, everybody's like, no, it'll be fine. Like, if we asked, I don't know how many times of the like, if it gets here, if it gets here at 2 a.m., are y'all going to like cancel the flight? They're like, no, if it gets here, we will fly out tonight. And so we're like, okay, fine, sure. We have to trust that DC's going to have its shit together so that it can fly out. Newsflash, it didn't. We killed a bunch of time, and then we had the 5th delay at that point of an extra 2.5 hours. So the 4th delay pushed to like 8:30. The 5th one pushed it out to 11. And we're like, are you freaking kidding me? But all right, I guess we're leaving at 11. And then like 10:15 rolled around. There's still no flight there. We sat down, Twig and I sat down to play a game of Magic. We're at the point in the night where I am unpacking my suitcase so I can get to my decks of Magic cards so that Twig and I can play a game to kill time. This is where we're at. Is the opening suitcases to do things, because I have run out of videos on my playlists. I could find other videos to watch, but like, I've largely run out of videos on my playlist. I don't have anything else to do on my phone. I have my Switch, but don't want to play it. I was playing ZA on the way there. And So we pull out the decks, we pull out everything. I'm like, I have my deck, my commander's out, my dice are out, like we're cool. As we are drawing, as we are rolling to see who goes first, we see the flight canceled notification on the board. And now is when it gets really fun. Hi Panda, thanks for the welcome. I wish we'd have gotten back, 18 hours sooner, but we did in fact make it home. So it's 10 o'clock. The fun part about flying out at 5 o'clock is that if shit happens and you get pushed to like 10 o'clock, you no longer have anything you can do that day. There are no more flights that are going out of New Hampshire. And all of the flights the next day were booked. So we had really no choice. Also, the two of us work. Twig and I work 9 to 5s. It's the reason that I start stream at 5 and not at my more desirable 3 o'clock start time. And I know that all of you EU people would love me if I started at 3 every day, because you could always hear all of the yapping and occasionally see some of the gameplay. Like, I would love to start at 3 o'clock. I've discussed this in those streams. I've discussed this in my Yap streams. That is the time that I want to do things. However, I have this thing called a job that I need to do so that I can so I can do things like, I don't know, move to New England. So we're worried about our jobs and being like, I don't have my work laptop with me at all. And I don't have my boss's phone number, which is something that I should probably rectify, but we haven't gotten there yet. Have not gotten there yet. So we're like trying to figure that out, and our flight automatically gets rebooked to a flight that got in yesterday at 8 o'clock that flew through Chicago and got it back at 8 p.m. We both kind of looked at each other and were like, this is not gonna happen. This is not gonna work. But that is the only thing that they could get us that was flying out of New Hampshire. We immediately went up to the desk and were like, can you find us a thing that gets us back earlier? The options were fly out of a different airport. And by a different airport, I mean Boston Logan. If any of y'all know anything about Boston Logan, I'm sorry. I don't think anybody likes that airport. Does anybody... Panda, you used to work there. Does anybody like that airport? Everyone I've ever talked to hates that airport. It is, inside it's fine. Inside the terminal, it's like fine. Outside the terminal, it's the worst. It is the worst. And they're doing a lot of construction. Oh, trust me. We know. I'm gonna get to that. So we were looking at like Portland and seeing if there's anything flying out of Portland, but Portland is like a solid 2-hour Uber away. And so that one wasn't really a particularly good option. So Boston Logan was kind of what we're like, all right, can we get something in Boston? The answer was yes. They put us on a 7 a.m. flight out of Boston Logan. However, at this point, it's 11 o'clock at night. And the question immediately comes up, well, how do we get to Boston Logan? How much do y'all think an Uber from Manchester to Boston is? Because the people at the counter were like, oh, it'll be like a $60-$70 Uber. It'll be fine. And we looked at them and like, yeah, I mean, that's not great, but it's like, we technically have traveler's insurance because the Twig likes getting traveler's insurance. It's not worth it. I would never get that. Ever. because I have no hope that travel insurance would do literally anything. I'm fully expecting for us to call them up and be like, give us our shit, and they're just like, huh, no. That is the expected outcome from me when we are going to have to bully them into giving us money for a bunch of things for this particular trip, because it's like, this is the time that it would be relevant. Is like, flight got canceled, we had to move to a different airport and figure things out. You don't get to Logan from Manchester first thing in the morning. Apparently there's actually a bus that goes from Manchester to Boston Logan. That's actually a thing that exists. It leaves Manchester, I think, at 3:45. Takes an hour and 15 minutes and gets into Boston Logan at like 5. We considered doing that, but we were like, we don't want to wait here until 3:45, because like, we want to make sure that we're there and ready when things start happening. So we didn't do that. That was technically an option. In hindsight, we should have done that, because in hindsight, we were thinking like, oh, we'll go stay at a hotel in Boston, at Boston Logan, because we're like, oh, the hotel prices aren't gonna be that bad. The hotel, like, it won't be good, but we won't get more than like 4 hours of sleep, but we'll at least get something, and we'll have a bed. Because, no offense to Youthful, I love your house, I love your dog, but it is a dog and a futon, and the futon is not the most comfortable thing ever. Again, I love you. I love you, Youthful, but the futon we were sleeping in was not very conducive to me. And so I'd had 5 straight nights of not good sleep. Very not good sleep. I needed a bed. I needed a bed so badly. You have no idea. And so Twig was like, we're just gonna do it. We're gonna stay at the stupid Hilton. We're gonna spend too much money. As we're in the Uber, which by the way did not cost $60 or $70. It cost $200. 200 to get from Manchester to Boston, which is the worst. Like, I'm just like, are you joking me right now? But yeah, but that was the thing. We were just like, all right, I guess we're doing it. Uber's out of effing control. Yes, I agree. I think they've realized that people are too reliant on it and have started taking advantage of that, because they are, surprise, surprise, a corporation that is looking after only their own interests instead of the interests of the people using this stuff, because they've bullied out everybody else that's relevant. But yeah, so that was a thing. On the way to Boston Logan, we were looking up hotel prices at the Boston Logan airport. There is one hotel in the Boston Logan airport that does not require a shuttle bus, which would completely defeat the point, and that is a Hilton. A Hilton is a high-end place. Usually, it's like $200 to $300. It was not, in fact, $200 to $300. We were looking at $1,000 to $1,500 to spend 4 hours in a hotel. $1,000 to $1,500. Needless to say, we weren't gonna do that. That is actual highway robbery. And we were like, you know what? Let's not. We'll just suffer, I guess. And so we did. We get to Boston Logan. It's midnight. We try and go in the terminal to find somewhere that's remotely comfortable. They do not let us through into the terminal. They're like, nope. If your flight's the next day, you're gonna wait out here until 3:30. And we're like, are you joking me? Like, just the comfortable places, the lounges, everywhere that's worth being is inside the terminal. So can we, like, go to the places that is a remotely comfortable? The answer is no, we can't. We're sitting outside by the baggage claim with construction going on everywhere. We get in there and we hear the of the sawing and whatever the hell they're doing in the B terminal of Boston Logan. It is loud as shit. There's people everywhere. They're like, we're lucky that we got there early enough in the night that we were able to find seats. It was a very, very miserable 3 hours outside of the terminal. I just want to, everyone that took part in all of the planning for Boston Logan, I want to take them and I want to strangle them, and then I want to unstrangle them and strangle them again. You would think that these places would keep people in mind that have to fly out at 7 o'clock that came in from a shitty options elsewhere. You would think that there'd be some amount of like sympathy or empathy or anything to people that are forced to be there. And there is the opposite. There is negative sympathy. There is negative help of any kind. And at that airport in particular, where there's also like no outlets, there are no comfortable places to sit, and there's only noise. It is. I just want to strangle people. I want to strangle everyone in the part of like that being made to happen, because it doesn't have to be like that. The Manchester airport has all sorts of open spaces outside of the terminal where you can like sit comfortably or lie down or do. In the Charlotte airport, there's a lot of places to sit. There's a lot of places to sit with outlets. There's space. None of this is the case at Boston. Boston is miserable to be in. That airport is awful. At least the flight was on time. To sleep in the terminal at that point. I tried to sleep in the terminal. I tried to. But they wouldn't let us through. Because our flight was at 7 a.m. the next morning. We got there at midnight. We tried going through, and the woman that was there was like, is your flight tonight? And we were like, it's at 7 a.m. tomorrow, if that counts as tonight. And she was like, nope, out. We're just like, hello? And it's not like I could have caught a train to someplace else in town because the T is closed. Yeah, I mean, everything... We had nowhere else we could be. Is the major problem here, is that we had the airport and because our flight was early enough, we could not go anywhere else because it was not worth it to go anywhere else, because then we have to get back. It's like we have 7 hours. If we go anywhere, we have to wait for wherever we're going. We have to wait for transport, then we have to transport, then we have to do whatever we're gonna do, and then we have to do it in reverse, which cuts out like potentially 2 hours. Plus we need to bank an extra 2 hours to be there because Boston Logan is an insanely busy airport. So we sat outside and we suffered for 3.5 hours while we waited for them to let us in the terminal. It was just like, oh. Keep in mind, at this point, we're at about almost 24 hours of being awake, so we're tired, we're grumpy, we're just kind of generally miserable, as you'd expect from this kind of a thing. I also managed to catch just at World Cup surge price. I forgot about that. I forgot that the World Cup is going on in Boston. No wonder it's so friggin' expensive. No, I didn't think about that, because, like, we spent a good part of the weekend watching World Cup games, and like I had thought in my head, like, oh, that's in Boston, that's cool. It's a shame that we're not here, that we're not living here while that's happening, so there's no option for us to go and even see anything that's happening in Boston at this point. We're just like looking at it, it's like, oh, that's cool, that's an interesting thing. Logan isn't even in the top 10 busiest. No, Charlotte is. Charlotte is in like top 5. And Charlotte is way better managed. And we have all sorts of complaints about Charlotte Airport. Charlotte Airport is also in a perpetual state of construction, but it is like an open space that doesn't feel cramped. It doesn't feel closed. It doesn't feel grungy and miserable. And it's like, it at one point kind of did, but that at one point was like 20 years ago. It's been years since it's felt that way. DC made you remember how bad flying is? The hilarious thing is, do I want to scream together? I think I'm doing the screaming. I'm just screaming while vocalizing actual sentences. I'm not going ack. I'm just actually calmly-ish saying sentences about what happened so that I can go and make hashtag content out of it on YouTube later. I don't know whether that is going to be. So I'm saying it doesn't feel hostile. Which one? Which one doesn't feel hostile? Charlotte doesn't, but Boston Logan, it's just there's something about the way that Boston Logan is made that is just, it feels cramped and loud and miserable. Yeah. It's at Gillette Stadium. Gillette Stadium is an hour away in Foxborough. Foxborough has less than 20,000 people, triple the population that team outsees the Patriots. No, I knew that it was at Gillette Stadium. I just don't know where Foxborough is in relation to Boston. I know it's not in Boston, but it's Boston-ish, and people would be flying in and out of the city because of World Cup stuff. Oh, it's south. It's closer to Providence, Rhode Island. Oh, okay. That would be like a solid 2 hours from where we were. But yeah, the like, do I mean unnamed stadium? Well, I mean, okay, it's still, is it? Did they take away Gillette Stadium? Is it now unnamed? I actually don't know. Is that a thing? Are we talking like Washington football team unnamed? Are we talking about like the stadium which shall not be named? Corporate names of stadiums aren't allowed at the World Cup? Well, I hate to break it to FIFA World Cup stuff, but that is literally every single stadium in North America. At least every stadium worth a shit that has enough, that is like a football stadium. Every single one is insert corporate name stadium. Charlotte's is Bank of America Stadium. Which is hilarious because of all the corporate sponsors that pitch into the World Cup. Have I seen Levi's Stadium lately? I have not. We had World Cup games on, but they were always in the background. I'm not a huge soccer fan. I've never particularly cared about the World Cup, aside from, oh, that's a cool thing that's happening, and then I will have it on in the background when there's a TV that can have it on in the background, and for the next month I don't have that, and so I'm not gonna have that. I'm sure I will hear about how, like, Team USA does, but I don't particularly care about how Team USA does. It's just something that I will, like, secondhand osmosis. Also, ads are in progress, so we'll have premium yap for World Cup yapping. You also see Porsche. Oh, they covered the logo. Amazing. No, I mean, stadiums are freaking expensive. And so usually you have a stadium sponsor, usually the primary sponsor of the stadium, the one that pitched in the most money, because a lot of places nowadays won't let you They won't let you do it via taxes, because it's like it's not people don't want to spend taxpayers don't want to spend taxpayer money on a stadium when you have insert number of billionaires that could do it themselves and are just don't feel like it. And we've seen this so many times recently of community is trying to upgrade, and by community I mean football team is trying to upgrade a stadium. Football team doesn't want to spend their own money, and so football team goes to the city and goes, hey, can you give us money? The city goes, no, but we can put it in a referendum. The referendum inevitably fails. The football team has an aneurysm, throws a bitch fit, and then threatens to leave. And then sometimes the city calls their bluff and says, no, you won't. Which is what Charlotte did, actually. Charlotte is giving them gave them a little bit of money to upgrade the stadium, but it was specifically under the... There was a caveat that the stadium be a multi-use stadium. The Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte was never used for anything other than football games up until like 8 years ago. Never, ever was it used for concerts, for other sports, for anything other than just football. It did have college football games, but it only had football games at it. That is no longer the case. There's a lot of things. Panthers fans have opinions about David Tepper, who is the owner of the Panthers. Some of them are okay. A lot of them are not good. But when he bought the Panthers, he opened the stadium to do other things, which was a requirement for the stadium getting money from the city, and is an objective improvement from the way it was before. The bastards threw another 3 minutes of ads after they already made you watch 3 minutes. At this point, just refresh. I think at that point, just refresh. Which sounds so stupid because you can make so much more money if you actually use the stadium you built. It was so for Charlotte in particular, the Charlotte stadium was the Charlotte football team, the Carolina Panthers, is owned or was owned by a guy that was like a football purist and refused. Like, it was Jerry Richardson who made the Panthers be a thing. He was the original owner. He was the original person who got then Ericsson Stadium, now Bank of America Stadium, built. And so it was his call as to whether the stadium got used for anything else, and he said no. He said, no, we're not going to do that. This is a football stadium, not a concert venue. It is not a soccer stadium. It is not. It is a football stadium, period. And so that was just what it was. And so, yeah, like, theoretically, yes, it absolutely should have been used for other things, because the amount of, like, tourism revenue that we can get from having major soccer things here is enormous. I don't think Charlotte is a place for the World Cup, which is a shame, because we wouldn't be a bad option. An egomaniac in a position of money and power, that is literally every person in a position of money and power. That's how you get that much money and power, is by being an egomaniac. Welcome to 2026, baby. But yeah, no, it's it's a whole thing, but like, that is really funny that the World Cup requires you to cover up the logos. Like, good on them, but also that's really funny. I didn't know that. I know that they were just talking about like, oh, they're playing in Los Angeles, they're playing in Boston, they're playing in Monterey, they're playing in Toronto. Like, they're just playing at these places, but I never paid enough attention to see like, oh yeah, they actually covered up the sponsors. It's amazing. This dude is just gatekeeping. He was all sorts of problems and got forced out because of a series of sexual harassment scandals. So, you know, that's a thing. That was our owner. That was our owner. We went to 2 Super Bowls, which is more than Tepper can say, but at the same time, oh boy. But yeah, he sold the team in 2017 or something, and yeah, yeah. Welcome back, Panda. We've just been talking about World Cup stuff. You haven't missed too much. But no, it was... Sports stadiums are good, but sports stadiums are also expensive, but they should not be funded by the people that live there. They should be funded by the teams that are playing in the stadium, because it is the teams that benefit from the things, from the facilities, more than anybody else. So they should be the ones funding it. But that's an entirely different conversation that I don't feel like having. I don't feel like having that discussion. You missed it. I mean, it was just... You had a great conversation with a visitor from San Antonio about the new Revs Stadium? Revs? There's just a lot of money in sports. Oh my gosh. Like, I don't know if it's the same in Europe as it is in America, but in America, the amount of money in sports at all levels is disgusting. And like, I understand that it is a series of national pastimes. I understand that it is great entertainment for people who are fans of said sports, and fans of said sports will drink in all of the content from sports. But like, college sports in particular are really, really bad, because up until a few years ago, there was no... The players saw none of the revenue. And after the players started seeing revenue, it shuts out smaller teams from being able... I have so many opinions on sports. I have so many opinions. I have always been somewhat of a tomboy. I have always been somewhat of a sports fan. There have been different parts of my life where I've been very sports fan. This is not one of those times in my life, and I think a lot of it is because the Charlotte teams have sucked. The Hornets have still never made the playoffs since they got reconstituted as a team in 2009. They've still never made the playoffs. 0 times. Zero. It's been 17 years. 0 times. The old Hornets also hadn't made the playoffs in like the previous 4 years. So the Charlotte basketball team has not made the playoffs in 20 plus years. The Panthers had not made the playoffs in 7 years before last year, when they made the playoffs with an 8-9 record. When nobody in the NFC South decided they wanted to win the game, or wanted to win the division. And so by default, the Panthers backed in because the Falcons won their last game. It was one of the silliest, but we made for a memorable playoff game, so there's something there. But like, it's hard to be a fan of sports when your teams suck. It's really hard, and so I've just kind of fallen off the bandwagon as of late. But I can still have opinions on all the other things. It's fine. Okay, but the Panthers being in made Lions and Vikings fans bad at 9 and 8. You know what? Good. Make them mad. Have I ever seen the SB Nation documentary, The People You're Paying to Be in Shorts? No, I have not. The Knicks could get a W. Why not the Hornets? The Hornets actually looked really good this last year. Like, to be fair, the Hornets looked really good for the last, like, half of this last year. And it's a shame they didn't make the playoffs, but they were at one point 11-24. They had like a .330 win percentage. So like at a certain point, it's like, well, I'm not surprised, but also the Hornets had a winning record by several games, and that's better than they've had in a long time. It's like, we're like, all right, making progress. And then we have 2 first-round picks in this draft. We're making progress. And hopefully the Hornets team from last year can build on their successes and actually be a competent basketball team this year so that we can actually do things and actually have a team that is not ass in the city I'm no longer living in, but I will always be a Hornets and a Panthers fan. I will always be. I've lived here my entire life. The Hornets have been a team here my entire life. The Panthers have been a team here almost my entire life. I will be a fan of these teams. Your baseball team just won the first half for the first time since 2000, so it happens. I mean, the Panthers in 2004, 2003 went from 2 years prior being 1-15 to going to the Super Bowl, and probably we should have won that Super Bowl. We, by all means, should have won that Super Bowl. Hate you, Tom Brady. I will never forgive you. I will never forgive the Patriots. Am I aware that I'm moving into Patriots land? Yes. Do I care? No. I will never forgive them for stealing our Super Bowl. I will never forgive, because that game, what came down to who had the ball last, and it just so happened that Tom Brady had the ball last and not the Panthers. And it's just 2004 Super Bowl. For any of you who are not aware, the New England Patriots won, I think, 32-29. Lizard. Over the Carolina Panthers in one of the best Super Bowls ever played. Lizard. And then we made the Super Bowl in 2015 after a 7-9 year. I think, no, it was 7-1. We were 7-1 in 2014, and like 4 years removed from a 2-14 season. Like, this is how it works here. Is we kind of just like out of nowhere. Oh, by the way, we're actually really good. So like, sports is weird. Sports is weird, especially football, because the way that like the entire team needs to come together, and like if one specific person gets injured, then you have all sorts of problems and things like that. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Anyways, have fun with the fan base in New England. I'm not looking forward to that. But I'm also more of a closet sports fan these days anyway, so I don't think it's gonna be really that big of a problem. I'm not gonna be like on Sundays going parading around in a Panthers jersey, although I could. I have several. But I don't do that anymore. We'll have a lot to talk about when I move up there. Yeah, I'm sure. I feel like I'm gonna have a lot to talk about with a lot of people when I move up there. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But no, I mean but yeah, I didn't realize. Yeah, but long story short, because this all came spouting off of the whole travel thing. I'd forgotten that the World Cup was this weekend. Or was not this weekend, was going on, and it was going on in Boston, and that would be why everything would have been absolutely stupid expensive. Well, nothing we can do about that. The last Patriots jersey you bought was Mac Jones? I can't remember who that is. That was like quarterback like 2 quarterbacks ago, something like that. I don't know. That was during the period of time where I just didn't pay attention anymore. Yeah, that was when after I'd stopped paying any attention at all. And at that point I was like barely paying attention to the Panthers. I'm paying slightly more attention now, just because they were reasonably decent last year. Yes, 8 and 9 is reasonably decent. Listen. We have low standards here. Charlotte sports fans have very low standards for their professional teams. Be kind of interesting and kind of okay. Just don't be aggressively mediocre, please. Don't be incredibly bad and don't be aggressively mediocre. Just be interesting. That's all we can ask. And we had that from both our teams. But yeah, I mean, yeah, so either way, going back to our conversation about travel, we spent the night outside the terminal at Boston Logan Airport. It was loud, it was miserable, I wouldn't say it was hot, it was fairly cold, actually. Like, it was, like, very cold. We were just not happy campers. We were not happy campers, but we were doing our best. We were trying our hardest, and we did what we could. We did what we could, and that's all that you can ask for, I guess. We get inside the terminal at 3 o'clock. They move our gate because of course they do. We eventually stay awake. Like, neither of us has slept at all. We get home, we get on the plane, we get to the gate in the terminal, and there is a plane there. After not having seen an airplane for the previous entire day, we're like, holy shit, we might actually fly. And it might even be on time. It could even theoretically be on time. It was, thankfully. We got out of there, we got home. We were supposed to get home at 7:30 p.m. on Monday. We got home at 10:30 a.m. on Tuesday. Almost 18 hours late. Without sleeping. With an airport change, with a flight change, and with a whole lot of misery, we finally get home on Tuesday. And the first thing that both of us had to do was get on our stupid computers. I texted my boss as soon as I sat down. I'm like, I haven't slept in 30 hours. I'm taking today off. I do not have it in me to do anything. And he's like, get out of here, go sleep. Twig, on the other hand, worked a full day on Tuesday, worked a full day today, and I'm like, girl, no, stop that, stop that. In fairness, she is the #1 person on her team. When she's not there, the team is kind of not good, and everyone knows it. And so she needed to get back on and fix problems. Oh, and by the way, this was also after she was doing work while we were in New Hampshire. Like, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But we're home. The trip was overall a success. And the fun part, the extra fun part, this isn't my worst travel experience. And it's not my worst travel experience by a long shot. My worst travel experience was when I was 17, going to Italy in a group. That was my worst travel experience ever. Oh boy. Apple. Hey, G. How are you? But yeah, so it was a fun weekend. All in all, successful weekend. Even if Monday to Tuesday was actually terrible, actually miserable. We just did what we could. we did what we could, and that's kind of all you can ask for. We survived, I guess. I guess. There was a whole lot of coping. There was a lot of coping, a lot of wasting time, a lot of just, oh god. Can we go to sleep already? There's so many hours in uncomfortable airport chairs. So many hours. At least the Manchester airport was mostly comfortable. Like, those chairs were fine. They weren't great, but they were fine. They were way better than the ones we had in Boston. But I mean, what are you gonna do? Nothing. Literally, at a certain point, you kind of look at the situation and go, well, shit. And we can't even be mad at either Manchester or Charlotte, because it wasn't the fault of either places that we were going. It was entirely a fault of the plane in DC, which had gotten onto the runway and had to be taken off of the runway for reasons that they never specified. Apparently, it was at one point third in line to fly out, and it just never did. And again, I don't know why it didn't. I don't know if something happened on the plane that was the reason that it didn't fly out. I don't know if they were having, like, air traffic control stuff. Oh, now you gotta complain why Italy was worse, or explain why Italy's worse? I could. I'm gonna be here for another 20 minutes. I'm gonna be here for another 20 minutes, and this one isn't as fresh in my mind, but it's close. It's close. So Italy was a group trip. You know, when you're younger and your parents are like, you're going to church and whatever, and you're in a church group and whatever, and so sometimes you stick in the church group long enough to go on, like, what they call a pilgrimage. We did that. We had that. That was to Italy. There was, I think, 20 of us. We were 17. We originally had plans to fly from Charlotte through Cincinnati to Rome. That was the plan. Something happened. I don't remember what. I knew at one point. But something happened, and we couldn't go to Cincinnati. I don't know if it was that we were at the airport and our flight got canceled, or if our flight got canceled before the airport, or something. I don't remember. But we did not fly through Cincinnati. Instead, we did the miserable thing because here's the issue. It's one thing to try and get a replacement flight for 2 people. It is annoying to deal with sitting next to each other. It is annoying for, like, a lot of things when you're trying to fly with 2 people. Twig and I did not sit next to each other. I sat in the literal last row of the plane in a middle seat, and Twig was like 4 rows in front of me, also in a middle seat. Twig is long. Twig is tall. It is hard for Twig to be anywhere other than in an aisle seat. And so Twig was unhappy. I am not as tall, and so it's not as big of a deal, but it's still annoying. I'd rather have a window seat. But 2 people is fine. 2 people is not that big of a deal. Like, you can figure it out. Twig isn't a stick, but I see where you're going. Twig is tall and limby. Tall and lanky. But yeah, so, like, it's one thing trying to get a replacement for 2 people. It's another thing to try and to find another flight for 20. And again, I don't remember why it got canceled. Maybe it was severe weather. Maybe they were expecting a tornado outbreak in Cincinnati because this was, like, May. I don't know. I legitimately have no idea. But what we ended up having to do is we flew from Charlotte LaGuardia took a train from LaGuardia to JFK, or took a bus. It was a bus from LaGuardia to JFK, which, by the way, for those of you who don't know how far apart LaGuardia and JFK are, they're both New York airports. They're like an hour and a half apart. So we got on a bus, went to JFK. The flight was the next morning. The plan was, and now we are sleeping in the airport, 20 high schoolers sleeping in the airport. It was certainly a time. It was not great. It was not great. But that isn't even like the worst part. The worst part is after we land and basically none of us have slept. Then we went on a death march through Rome. Because when you're flying with a group and all of your travel plans have been screwed up, like badly, that means all of your transportation has been screwed up badly. So when we got to Rome, we had no real option other than take the train to the nearest stop to whatever hostel we were staying in and walking. With luggage, with baggage, with all of our shit for miles through a late May Rome afternoon. It was not great. It was, everyone that was on that trip looks at that and is like, this was the worst idea the youth group leader could have ever done. We were all miserable. We were all complaining. And this was after the worst flight experience you could ever imagine. It's just like, everything was just wrong with that. And so, like, oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure everyone in that group will say that trip was their worst travel experience. It was not good. It was just not good. That was before Charlotte really blew up into having a huge amount of international flights. And so I don't think there were any direct from Charlotte to Rome. And if there were, we couldn't get 20 seats on them. It was a thing. I don't remember the details as much because it was a long time ago. But that is the gist of that Italy trip, and it was not great. Kiryu-chan! Thank you for 5 streak. But yeah, it was a thing. And I hope that we don't have I hope that I never top that. I hope that I never have worse than this week either. But I don't know, there's like, it feels like the airplane industry is, doing a great job of shooting itself in the foot, as is every single industry, because of all of the everythings, and yeah, whatever. Yeah. That was my experience from this weekend. I hope that y'all had a better's the wrong word. I hope that y'all had a less eventful weekend. I hope that y'all's weekends were chill and vibey and just generally just relaxing. Because we need more chill, vibey, relaxing weekends in our lives. We just do. We need this. I certainly need this. And I hope that all of y'all had good, chill, relaxing, vibey weekends. I need one next weekend really bad. But on that note, we do have things for this weekend. Because we have a special big announcement. Lizard. We also have Lizard. So obviously today is not Tuesday. today is Wednesday. We're doing the Tuesday stuff today. We're going to restart my archipelago thing. Hold on. So I will generally be starting my, like, all of whatever I'm going to be doing, like, game-wise. I will start that if it's, like, not a very simple, I'm just opening Steam and opening the game. I will load that up before stream starts. Archipelago multi-world lobbies have a timeout after 2 hours. It's been 2 hours since I opened this. How is magic corrupting? Oh, okay. That is a thing. You have the little blabbing floatzel? The floatzel? So, Half and Double is, I don't know if he's here or not, but he is a notorious lurker around here. He has been a friend of mine for a long time, and he did any of the art that kind of looks vaguely like this, including like my dumb emote, my yap emote, and a bunch of other stuff on Discord that he's shown off. All of that is his doing, and this is like an actual masterpiece of his. I love this art. It is so good. It is so adorable. I love it so much. As is the some of the variants of this. Here, actually, I think I can just pull one of them up. Give me a half second here. It's not that one, because I literally have this in art. It's here. Hold on. Oh god, it's big! 1 sec. I need to make this not anywhere near as big. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Because this was an edit to that made by Blood. Blood did this, and it was the entire, apparently it's like, it was the thought process going through Half's head when he made the original. But this is, like, stuff like this spawned out of that particular art, and there have been a lot of things that have spawned out of Half's artwork, and it's phenomenal. I love all of it. It's so good. Okay, let me go back to my schedule. But yeah, so hi Slasher. But yeah, the magic corrupting. So we were staying with friends, and yeah, and said friends had either never played Magic before or had played in like the distant past and had never like really learned the game, but were kind of surprised by the fact that they'd never learned the game. What is that? You love it? Wait, what is what? Lizard. Are you talking about the artwork that I just showed off, or are you talking about whatever's on the screen right now? Lizard. Yeah. I'm just waiting on Slasher to there's the Yoshi! Back to back. Pigments. Slasher beat you to it. Pigments has been looking for the back-to-back for so long now. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew, like, after the Yoshi, I was like, there's no way that the next one isn't Ekom Bokum. There's no way. There's actually no way. But no, there's a bunch of, you'll see some of the like extra artwork kind of stuff. I'll probably try and start showing off old artwork as time goes on. You'll just be sad forever, never redeem them again. It's okay. No. Your timing with those is too good not to have. We must have your stuff. But yeah, the, what was I even saying? Hold on. I got super distracted twice. Right, magic. But yeah, so we brought them, part of our, like, thank you for letting us stay with you, is we brought them precons. We brought them precon commander decks because, you know, we're cool, well-adjusted ish nerds, and we understand that we're moving to their neck of the woods, and we understand that we are going to indoctrinate them into the stupidity that is what we do. And so we brought them precon decks, and we taught them precon. We taught them how to play commander at the kind of basic level, and it's literally with the intention of we will get together, the four of us, and have commander nights. Like, that's the idea, is that we're gonna have commander nights at some point in the future, or enlist one of them in commander nights with us, with somebody else. Like, this is, it's, for one, there's like actual reasons for this, and most of those reasons are commander nights are a fantastic way of getting to know people. Like, you're playing with random people, you get to know said random people, you play with them, you see how it goes, you do, like, and so it's a good way of meeting people if you're moving, I don't know, to a new place that's many, many, many miles away from where you've lived for the last many, many years. Like, it's a good social thing to do that is also self-selectively nerdy. So we're meeting the people that we can probably guess are into the same kinds of things that we are. So that's the entire idea. But then they also seemed receptive to it, and so yeah, we brought them stuff. You haven't played Magic since you were in college? I hadn't either until like 2 months ago. And now I talk about it all the time. You highly recommend the Marvel set? I love the Marble set. We're just rolling, we're playing marbles. But it's not marbles on the stream. It's like the marbles game that your like grandparents taught you when you were 6, before video games existed, and that's how apparently they occupied themselves 50 years ago. I don't know. You put your money into computers. I mean, I've also put plenty of money into computers and games and stuff, but no, I mean, it's been a fun thing to kind of get back into, especially because both of us are into it, and we're treating our collection as a shared collection between the two of us. So if one of us has the card, we both have the card, which means we can do things like proxy and not spend a whole bunch of money and stuff. 50 stream! Let's go! Thank you so much for 50, Slasher, and congratulations to 50 more. But yeah, I mean, it helps that we have like a shared set, and we're not also going out and spending $80 on like Force of Will. We're not going and spending a shitload of money on specific cards that are very, very expensive otherwise. We're kind of building our collections, and every once in a while we'll fill it out with cards that are like $10-15. And other than that, we're just kind of very happy playing bracket 2, bracket 3 commander decks. I have like 3 bracket 3, I have like 3 bracket 3 commander decks and 1 bracket 2 borderline 3. And I'm like, I think that's good. I don't need anything else. I don't need to spend a whole shitload of money on other stuff. I can just do this. It seems fine. I don't know. It seems fine. Save check. All right. No, it's not. You can't hear it. Sure, we will save. I will save the game. I'm not sure what I'm saving, but I will save the game. It's the game. But yeah, but no, it's just like a good social thing to do, especially if you're moving to a new place, to meet other nerds. It's like that plus D&D are going to, like, Twig is probably going to host D&D games for local D&D established or D&D type establishments. And so, like, that's probably going to be a way that we meet people too. It's like there is a reason for us doing this that isn't just we are interested in magic. Because again, I hadn't played since college myself up until recently. It shouldn't be hurting for players too much. No, we know a lot of people that we know through other people, a lot of people that would be interested in playing. Even though we're not going to be like in Boston proper or anything like that, like we're close enough that we still have access to some of that market, and also we already know of a bunch of nerds that live kind of by where we're gonna be, so like I don't know, it kind of all works out theoretically. And like obviously stuff still needs to, we're gonna still need to find these people, but it should work out. It should be fine. You lost it. I wasn't gonna say anything, but you said it. And now everyone loses the game. Blame Pigments. It's his fault. He knows what he did. Anyways. But so we taught them, and then we played, like, Twig and I played a couple games, and they watched, and they played a couple of games while we kind of backseated them. It was a fun time, and we've left them with the resources to kind of learn the rest of the stuff by themselves, and ideally when we come back, they will be at least comfortable enough to be able to kind of do more stuff with us. And then they're indoctrinated forever. Or even at least like pick up the decks that we have and just be like, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play Dinosaurs. I'm gonna play Dragons. I'm gonna play Wither. I'm gonna do a bunch of stuff. Give you 10! 65, gosh. Yo, lots of big ones today. We've got a 65, a 50. I think there was a 20 earlier. A 35. But hi, Strap. How are you? But yeah, we're looking forward to it. It should be fun. We do have a moving date. It is likely, well, it's a kind of half flexible moving date, but it is a likely moving date. You got your ass kicked by squirrels? I hear that squirrels are kind of a menace. We have like a tentative moving date, and so my last stream, and this is relevant for people. My last stream before I take a hiatus will be July 26th. I don't have an event for that yet. There will be something, but we don't have an event for it yet. But it will be a thing. It'll be a fun time. I'll advertise that way more later though. And yeah, if you wanna see more stuff like events and things in my Discord, it is there. Importantly, I have an event up for my birthday, which is in 2.5 weeks. Holy shit, my birthday's it's not even 2.5 weeks. It's in like 2 weeks. Shit. Winter, if you're here, I need to do a thing. Listen, I was gonna do it today, but this last weekend was a thing. So I will be putting together. Actually, I can just say it at this point. There's no point me being like, I'm gonna be cagey about it. We're gonna be doing a synced Dwago Pelago. It'll be myself, Wintergust, Eto, Etwaldal, and Mori the Gremlin. The four of us will be playing a synced AP. On that day, I will before that be starting my Dragon Fact tier list. So both of those are cool things that are happening, and they will be happening on the 9th, which is, I believe, 2 Thursdays from now, so 2 weeks from tomorrow. You're doing some MTG draft tourneys next week? I wish you the best of luck. Twig loves draft. that is Twig's jam. I think more than like anything else, Twig loves doing like Seal Unlimited. Hi, Riff. But yeah, so birthday's gonna be in just over 2 weeks. I will actually be putting together a small graphic for that probably by this weekend. I have been persuaded by some to have some amount of incentive things. We're not gonna have much. There's gonna be a couple. I'm not going to be focusing on it. They're just going to be there. The general focus will be on the Dragon Facts and on the other things. One for TMNT and another for Final Fantasy. I've heard the TMNT set, I think, is very mixed. I think the Final Fantasy set in general is fairly good. But I use a lot of the TMNT cards for my deck. For my Irma deck, a lot of those cards go directly into that deck. It's just kind of a fairly... It's just that particular... Like, that card, those types of cards go... What, hello? Oh, darn, in fact. Dragons will only accept swords if it's the same elemental type as them. Excuse me, I accept all swords? If you hand me a fire sword, I'm like, hell yeah, fire! If you get a Vivi, you're gonna scream? I don't know what the Vivi card looks like. In the Final Fantasy set, I have a Riku card that came in earlier today, or not earlier today, or this last weekend, because it is a super, super good card in one of my decks. In the deck that I have built myself. But yeah, so birthday is coming up very, very soon. That'll be on July 9th. Check my Discord, the events. If you are interested, if you want to be there and be notified for it and stuff, that is a cool thing that is happening. It'll be a little bit less of a thing than it was last year. Last year was like a big 12-hour. We're gonna break this up into a whole bunch of segments and have all sorts of incentives and all sorts of that kind of stuff. Like, we're not doing anything anywhere close to that. There will be a small amount of incentive-y kind of things, at the demand of a friend of mine. Like, all right, sure. If you say so, we'll do something. The incentives will not all be monetary. There will be a range of them, or there will be ways of having that be relevant. Like, number will not only go up through monetary reasons. Number will go up through, like, art and other stuff. So yeah, that is a thing. So check that out. That'll be in 2 weeks. Also, before I go over the rest of my schedule, Sunday, special big announcement. Wonder what this might be. I know that there's probably a couple of you who have put together the pieces, but I am also the least connected to this particular event of anybody else that is in this event. So people here probably don't have any idea. I think of the people that are, like, actively here, I think one person might know what this whole big thing is. Did Team Rocket sell you a fake? Probably. Banned laughing. Well, that's not ever gonna happen. There's no chance of me not laughing for 10 minutes while I'm just in normal Yap stream. And I'm not even gonna try, because if I try, that would be... I think that would just be not interesting for anybody. Is it the Floatzel? Oh, there's this there's this awesome game called D&D. You ever played it? I think you might like it a little. You could potentially say that. Yeah, the Floatzel blocked the ball. It was definitely the Floatzel's fault. Can I please check general? I can, but I usually don't check Discord while I'm streaming. If it's something critical, you just message me here, or you just say something in chat. I don't know how some people have Discord open while they stream. It is nothing but a distraction. It's not that important as a picture of a dog. You know, picture of a dog is important. But I will see cute doggo after I'm done with stream. I appreciate doggo tax. Much to your pleasure, you'll probably start catching up on campaign 4. Good. So for anybody who is not up to date on Critical Role stuff, if you like D&D, recommend. If you like D&D, you probably know what Critical Role is. I am not caught up on campaign 4, but I am almost caught up on campaign 4, and highly recommend to anybody who has any interest in watching any kind of narrative-based D&D game. It's so good. Yeah, I don't understand how some people check Discord while streaming. I don't know how. It's just a distraction, and I would always be looking at Discord instead of focusing on what I would normally be doing, which granted isn't a whole lot of focus because my brain goes in 400,000 different directions at the same time, but it's at least like kind of focused. It's like kinda sorta focused. Kinda. Maybe. Allegedly. But yeah. Sunday, be there. It's at 6 p.m. to Eastern time. So, would have been starting about an hour ago. It will be a 2-hour stream. This is not a full, 4 or 5 hour stream. This is a 2-hour stream, period. Because if I don't, a certain organizer of said announcement event thing will kill me. Hi, Katie. Hi, Katie. You kind of fell off approaching the end of campaign 3 due to things getting busy. I never actually got into campaign 3. I watched all of campaign 2 and most of campaign 1, and then started watching campaign 3 at the start of campaign 3, and then just kind of stopped and never got back on until campaign 4, and then campaign 4 happened and I was hooked. Brennan is so good, and he's so different than Matt, and so the entire thing is just, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, the Katie side. Those are the looks that I will go if I yap for 5 hours on Sunday. By the way, it'll entirely be yapping. Sunday stream will be 100% yap. There will not be anything other than yapping. So it'll be 2 hours of yapping, and then we will send y'all to the next destination. But yeah, it is a super big thing. Please be there. I would appreciate it if y'all are there. Obviously, if y'all have things to do or something, I don't blame you, but it'd be really cool. It'd be really cool. Just like birthday, just like the pre-hiatus day, it'd be really cool. Yeah. But yeah, it'll be 2 hours of fun. Be there. Obviously, we're not on a Tuesday. It is Wednesday. Tuesday stream is Wednesday now. So when I'm done yapping, whatever that is, probably in half an hour or something, or more. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We will switch over to continuing with the Hell Rando that we started last week. We got Surf. We got Strength. We have both Surf and Strength access, but we don't have access to most of the map, which means that the Surf and Strength areas that we have access to are pretty limited, actually. We're basically just hunting our next progression item at this point. We're doing some of the surf routes. I think we cleared most of Cinnabar and one of the routes on either side of Cinnabar. But that's kind of like that's what we had a chance to do. I have 8 or 9 names in the queue to be named as soon as we get to Lavender Town. We have not gotten to Lavender Town yet. Also, I see that hydrate. Hydrate, everyone. Do the thing. But yeah, I will also be doing a rare server ping this weekend. So Discord, first of all, you should check out my Discord. If you're not already in my Discord, you should join. We hang out, we watch Pokemon movies. More on that later. We talk about magic, we talk about the weather, and we just hang out and chill and share cool stuff with each other. I will be doing an at my server. Oh damn, we're going big time for this one. You've seen one server ping in there and ever? I do it every once in a while. It's like once or twice a year, but considering that I have for ice cream, once we scream into the void. It's just a lot of lizard screaming. Considering that I have birthday and announcement and hiatus all coming up, I feel like now is as good a time as any to do a quick server ping. So we'll be doing that. It'll probably be on Friday or Saturday. Why are you handing me cookies? I don't want these.
There's a mint cookie.
I'm sure there is. Please give them, wait for later. I will have this. Twig just walked in, dropped Insomnia cookies in front of me. I did a way. Stop it.
Cookie.
I will have one later.
I'll have you later.
I'm sure you will. No, you won't. But I'm sure you will try. You need to sleep more.
Because I have energy, I need to sleep more. You're telling me to sleep more.
I'm telling you that you need to keep catching up on your sleep.
No, this is normal, functional human.
Yes.
Asterisk.
There it is.
TM.
Yep.
Legitimate businessman.
Yep. Damn it, Twig. Damn it, Twig. Anyways, but yeah, no, you server ping about as often as I do, and yours, yeah. No, I don't want, like, I feel like if I server ping too much, I'm just gonna annoy people, and I don't want people to be like, oh, that Discord's annoying to be in. Why would I be in that Discord? Like, that defeats the point. I want to inform people that aren't necessarily always active about cool things happening, but I don't want everything to be a cool thing that's happening, you know? Like I want to advertise some of the cool stuff, but only the important cool stuff. And I have an ad announcements that I have, if you want actual like monthly kind of announcements, I have an ad announcements role that you can opt into. So like, and that's like every month-ish I will do. But yeah, triple cool thing seems kind of worth, and so we're gonna do that. Pull out the big guns. I will probably also ping right before birthday. Usually like the full server pings will come in like not bunches, but like in twos, because there's like the birthday's coming up, here's a flyer, birthday is tomorrow kind of reminders, or birthday is starting now kind of reminders, and then yeah, but like we don't, yeah. I think the last time I pinged the server was before my it was on the last day of my subathon. I pinged it before my subathon and then on the last day of my subathon. So that's a thing. But yeah, join my Discord. We hang out. We do cool stuff. We vibe and do whatever the hell we want. Honestly, whatever the hell. Our birthday's starting now. Yeah. It starts literally right this second and goes for the next 2 weeks and a day. Get your presents in. You'll make the Dwago angry if you do not feed her horde. Not actually. Although presents are cool. I'm just obviously not gonna be actually, no. Full disclaimer, not actually going to be mad. But yeah, so that's a thing. But yeah, we'll start Hell Rando after we're done yapping. We've got a ways to go. I have so many things on my card. I have so many things. On Thursday, which will be tomorrow, I will be playing Elden Ring. This is part 18. How have we had 18 parts of this game? It's felt like sometimes you play the game and you're like, oh, we've only played this a couple parts, and then sometimes you're on part 4 and you're like, it feels like I've been playing this game for months. Hi, Hollow Knight. Hi, Hollow Knight. Sometimes it feels like it's going very slowly. For Elden Ring, it feels like that those 18 parts have sped by. That game is so much fun. I love Elden Ring. It is an amazing game. We'll be pushing towards the DLC. So I don't know exactly what that means, but we're gonna be going in that direction and doing that stuff. And then of course Sunday, special announcement. You should be there and hang out with me and friends. So it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. 2 hours of yap. You like your yap streams. I know you do. I know all of you like your yap streams. So come hang out and yap with us. Yeah, so that's this week. That is this week. I have mentioned birthday. I will again mention hiatus. The last stream before hiatus will feature an event and will be on, most likely, July 26th. I will make an event in Discord for that as well, as soon as I have that hammered out. But I need to get that sorted. I've talked to like one person about exactly what the plan is gonna be. And I've been so busy with big gesturing life stuff that I haven't gotten my shit together for that. It's a miracle that I know what I'm doing for my birthday. Let's be completely honest here. It is a miracle that is a thing that I've talked to everybody involved about. So I'm just reveling in the fact that we have gotten our shit together enough for one of those things. But yeah, so that'll be a thing towards the end of July. I will keep y'all apprised as that comes up, but keep a note of that. It'll be a fun time. And will be a cool event that is probably related to the thing that's happening on Sunday. So especially be there on Sunday. Am I pushing hard enough? I don't know if I'm pushing hard enough. I haven't been posting every 2 days on Blue Sky about it, so I kind of feel bad. But I've also kind of like had stuff happening. And also, I forget that Blue Sky exists. I forget that Blue Sky's a thing. I feel like a lot of people will understand me in saying that. Where it's like, I just kind of like, social media is not a natural thing for me. It's not something I grew up with. And it's not something that I think about in the like, oh, thing happened here, let me tell everybody about it. I don't do the posting of the like, oh, I have gay thought, let me post that on Blue Sky. I'm like, no. I have a gay life. Why do I need to post about it more? Why? I could brag about it, but I don't feel the need to do this. I know that clearly the way to gain followers on Blue Sky is to post about gay things on the regular. and if anybody says that I'm wrong, you are actually misguided. I have gay thoughts. Hi, Amalia. No, Amalia just has horny thoughts. They are not necessarily gay. I'm absolutely correct. Trust me, I've seen it. If anybody in any of the circles that I am a part of posts a single word, woman, on Blue Sky, they will get like 25 likes and a pile of reposts. It is without fail. Any combination of like woman and then doing gay things with women gets posted, it's that times 2. It is without fail, and I just don't see any need to do that. I have the little pan pride flag here for a reason. I have the pride heart on my opening screen for a reason. I get it. I'm on your side. Shit, hold on. I have, if I can remember which one of these it is, I think it's this one. Is it this one? Nope, it's not that one. It's this one. I got Pride shit. I have Prides. I got stuff from Pride when I was at Pride this last weekend, which I'll just leave this on screen. I have Pan Pride earrings now. I'm not demure, I'm demonic from Honor. Which I saw, I immediately thought of Katie, but I was also like, this is too good not to get even if I didn't have a connection to Honors. There is a theme here, and it's knives. There's a theme in these things, and it is knives. Because we have a goose with a knife, we have an otter with a knife. There is as much knife representation as there is. Actually, no, I have 3 pan things, but there's almost as much knife representation as there is pan representation. Hand is falling asleep. Put me down on the ground, or put me on the computer, or something like that. Speaking of knives, you love returning to the Binding of Isaac. I've never actually played Binding of Isaac. I do not know anything about that game. Other than Bible Thump, which is no longer a thing. That was Binding of Isaac, right? I think that was Binding of Isaac. I don't remember. Bible Thump hasn't been a thing on Twitch for a while. 07 Bible Thump. Also, I really want them to bring back the Pride Bee emotes. I am so sad that I don't have them on this account, but the Pride Bee emotes are so good. Hasn't played Isaac unfollows? No, not like this. Oh no, what if anybody doesn't realize that I've never played Final Fantasy XIV? What if they don't realize that I've never played, there's so many games. I've never played Ocarina of Time. I've never played I've played Breath of the Wild. I've never played A Link to the Past. I've never played Xenoblade Chronicles. I've never played, there's an enormous amount of series that I've never interacted with. So if people unfollow me because I haven't played insert game here, oh boy, there's gonna be a lot of people unfollowing. It's homophobic that they haven't brought back the Pride Bees, right? The Pride Bees are like the best goddamn thing on the internet. They're so good. Pride Pog is the greatest emote in existence. I will have here no slander to this fact, and I don't have access to it. I'm so mad at that. I hate it. I want, and we're gonna ignore the fact that Pride Pog is a pan emote. It is a pan Pride emote, but Pride Pog is just a phenomenal, happy-looking bee, but all 5 of them are incredible. I want them to give them to us. Give it to me. I want them back. Sorry. But yeah, we did pride things. Pride Pog! Actually, phenomenally, man. Oh wait, it's not pride. It's not Pan Pride. What pride is that? I don't remember. It's pink, green, and blue. I actually don't know what colors those actually are. I don't remember. I'm sorry, I don't know all of my pride flags. I know the ones that matter. I know the ones that are used the most, but there's a lot of obscure ones that I don't remember exactly. The ones that immediately matter to people that I care for a lot. But yeah, right, okay, cool. Yeah, yes, the social media that you're extremely active on. I know that feeling. I posted more on Monday and Tuesday on social media than, oh, it's Polly? Oh, okay. 2 hours of stream. 2 hours of you fighting against Premiere Pro, wondering why your GIF is 1.4 gigs. You forgot to downscale from 6K. Amazing, incredible, well done. That's like me making shorts in DaVinci Resolve and being like, why is this short 400 megabytes? And forgetting that the way that things are done in that is very different than other ones. I do, yeah. They need to bring back the Pride Bees. They just do. It's like, there have been so many of the like special edition emotes kind of things that have just been so aggressively lackluster, and then there's the Pride Bees that holds up the entire bunch by itself. Ugh. It's a shame. I wish I could just like transfer it from my old account into this account, because it'd be so good. It was one of the only reasons I was like, oh, do I just rebrand my old account into this one? And I decided not to, because I was like, you know what, no, I'm just gonna start fresh, it's fine. But I lose my Pride Bees. Oh well. It is what it is. But yeah, so one of the things we did while we were traveling is we went to Pride. I got stuff. I got D20 earrings, which is something I don't know why I didn't have before, but I did not have before. The best part about the D20 earrings is that I can wear them and put my like big headphones that I have on, that my big wireless noise canceling headphones. I can put those on and it's actually comfortable. And for any of you who have worn like earrings before, like dangly earrings, for those of you who partake in such things, and try to put on big headphones over them, it is extremely hit or miss, usually miss, as to whether it is remotely comfortable or not, and a lot of my earrings are not comfortable at all when I try and do that. I have multiple ear piercings. I want to use them as much as I can, and I literally cannot, considering how often I go to like coffee shops or something, and then wear headphones. So the fact that I have a pair of earrings that is both nerdy and can be worn with headphones is like a yes! You have no idea how happy I was when I tried it the next day and it worked. I was like, yes! Thank God! I also obviously have the animals that are currently chilling on said laptop. I need a lizard. I need a lizard sticker. I don't know where to get a lizard sticker, but I need to get one. And we also got Pan Pride earrings and another Pan Pride sticker. Yuzi! That's some fun stuff. We also, for those of you who are of any Nervous is the wrong word, but any knowledge of magic stuff? I got magic cards. I got for those of you who know Sims art. So Sims art is they do a lot of kind of gay, witchy stuff with spectral animals, spectral cats. They're one of my favorite artists, and they did a collab with magic, and I got the cards, and they are mine now. I will have them forever. I will cherish them. They are in sleeves. They're gonna go in decks. I want to make a deck with one of these as a commander, which is not allowed. Yeah. But I could make a custom proxy of one of her other artworks and use that as a commander and have all of these cards in it, which I'm very seriously considering doing. I'm very, very seriously considering doing. I just don't know what I would want as my commander to do that. So it's not allowed because none of these are legendary creatures. The only legendary is Beseiju, which is a legendary land. So none of them are legendary creatures, and that is what is a requirement for playing a commander, or using as a commander. It's either it is a legendary creature or it is a legendary planeswalker that has the text can be used as a commander, because those exist. One of the precons we got actually has that as a thing. I was so mad when there wasn't a commander option in the Witch's Familiar set, but alas, it's fine. It's fine. We will make do. Twig has also threatened to make me something really cool for my birthday that we will, that I may spam about at a later date. If it happens, I will actually go nuts. I don't know whether it's going to happen yet, and so I'm not going to make promises, but it involves Evie and it involves magic. And it involves a magic card. It is a potential thing. But we'll see. We'll find out. We'll see if that ends up happening. I know that there's going to be multiple of y'all that would actually lose your minds if it actually comes to fruition. But yeah, so we got cool things. These cards they look so good. I want to play them. I don't have a deck that can play any of them at the moment, but I want to play them, and I will make a deck that will play them, but not right now. I'll figure out what that looks like at some other time. Okay. I also will represent this because y'all need to behold this majesty every week until it's my birthday. Every week you will this Blood knows what they did. They know. They did it on purpose. A birthday celebration is rapidly approaching your location. But yeah, so birthday, July 9th. Be there. It'll be fun. No. No. It is on your screen, and it will always be on your screen. Ghost and Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster packs are the only known weakness that all dragons share? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. That's a recent one. Goes from last week. Oh, I have a question for y'all. For you people that watch me, I don't know whether I got invited or if they sent me a thing about dual format streams. So, how useful would it be for you silly viewers, for the snowstorm, for me streaming in dual format? What dual format means is that I would have the normal side by side, or not side by side, the normal 1920 by 1080, but there would also be a vertical stream, similar to the way that my shorts are, except slightly different. Like, this is stuff that I would need to figure out. And so I am asking y'all, and I will also ask this in Discord, to get y'all's opinion. If there is enough demand for it, I will do it. I will dual stream in both vertical and horizontal, knowing that most people would watch horizontal, but if there's enough people that watch on their phone, it would be very useful for some people. Outdated information, we need to add MTG. MTG was known at the time of that dragon fact. Also, hi D&D. D&D. But yeah, you want to say yes, but you find it annoying. So you find vertical annoying, or you find the mobile in general annoying? Because I know that the mobile experience for Twitch is not good. And the thing about doing vertical is that the saving grace of horizontal is that it is easy to chat still. You want to say yes, but you find it annoying for the vertical. I don't know. I know that there's people here that watch me on their phones. I know that that's a thing. I know that some people kind of scroll through when they're on their phones and doing stuff like that. I know that's a thing. And so I'm legitimately curious if me doing something like that would be useful for anyone. Usually, you have no idea what vertical would look like. You usually would hide chat and read it via my overlay instead, and then type in chat. You know, that's fair. There's a reason that I have my chat up on the screen. It's specifically so that, like, if you go back and watch it later, or if you don't want to have the chat open all the time, that you can still see what people are saying. It was actually a frustration point of when I was watching streams while I wasn't streaming, and that long stretch of time when I wasn't streaming. This is not recent, but before I started streaming again, of streamers that didn't have chat when they weren't super active. Having a 3,000 person stream and having chat just streaming by is just a distraction. But if you're anything less than a couple hundred people, it's useful to be able to see chat without opening chat, because then you can either have chat open on a different device that you can just kind of do whatever, or you can then open chat and respond to stuff. So I'm curious about any of y'all who do watch me on mobile, if vertical would be a good thing for me to have as an option. Because if it is, I can do that. It would take some setting up, and I would obviously need to work with y'all as to what is actually good here. But if it is, I could do that. That is a thing I can do. I have the ability to do this. So I'm just curious. I'm curious. I'm gonna get a drink. So yeah, if y'all have thoughts on it, please let me know. I will make a post in Discord and also ask there, because it is, I want my stream to be accessible to people that are not just watching on desktop. I only watch my shit on desktop. I don't interact with Twitch mobile at all. So I don't know what that looks like. I only know my corner of the way that I consume Twitch. So yeah, if it makes it easier for people to just kind of have me on somewhere, then cool. That's great. But if it's even for the people where they're watching it mostly on mobile, if it still wouldn't be particularly useful, then I am not going to bother. Yeah. The more accessible it is, the best it is. No, I do agree. This is something I would need to figure out. But I do think that it would be something that would be helpful, and once I get it set up, I shouldn't need to futz with it. Especially if I have, a fairly stable set of stream layouts, which I do. I think it's something that would work. So like, I don't know, like on my break or something like that. Like, I'm not gonna be streaming a ton. It gives me a chance to work on things like this, and so I'll look into it. I do generally opt for as like, if it is accessibility option that does not detract from the stream. There's a reason I don't have subtitles as a thing that just goes on the screen. I find it distracting. I find it incredibly distracting. And half the time they're wrong anyway, because I'm talking about Pokemon or something other that is like nonsense words. And so it just ends up being incorrect. So yeah, but it's like, this would be something that would be very strictly opt-in, and if it's helpful, it's helpful. If it's not, it's not. But it would also be good as I get, yeah, you know. And like, at some point, I might have a lot more viewers, and it'd be more useful for more people, and people like kind of just scrolling in as they do. Like, I think it would generally be an improvement, but it takes work, and so I'm just. The whole thing is the work worth it? And I think it probably is, but I figured I'd ask. Basically, any votes for means that I'll probably figure it out. so there's that, and we have 2 people that say yes, even if it's not necessarily a I would use this. It's still 2 yeses. I'm gonna actually bring back, hold on, let's go here. We're gonna come back to this lobby. Okay, so I am about done with the yap. We're gonna switch over to, I forgot one thing. I forgot one thing. I haven't made an event for this yet. Peter, there. We have another Pokemon movie coming. I have not set a date for this yet. There are many conflicting things that are happening over the first couple weeks of July. However, because we have an extra week before moving, I can fit this in before we move. So I do not have a date for this yet, but the next Pokemon movie night will be for Giratina and the Sky Warrior, and will be either the first or second weekend of July. It will most likely be the second weekend of July. Probably the 11th? But I do not know for sure. It might be the 12th to give myself an extra day after birthday. But I will let y'all know. This will be a thing that happens. It will happen in July. We had a good turnout and a fun time with the 10th movie with the with the Darkrai movie last month. So we're definitely gonna watch another one. It'll be in July. But I just want to let y'all know that the date is not set, but will probably be either the 11th or the 12th of July. Keep an eye on my Discord, because I will have a Discord event for it, and maybe this time, y'all might possibly have the right time. Hi, Dark. I'm looking at you. Dark, I love that movie. I'm gonna be there for sure. Shows up 2 hours late because of the wrong time zone. Listen, I can make fun. I can make fun and bully just a little bit. Just a little bit as a treat. Just a little bit. It's a little treatful bullying. The credits were cool. But yeah, so that'll be, and turnout was great for 4 o'clock. We'll be doing that again. So it'll be at 4 o'clock Eastern, likely on the 11th or 12th. watch my Discord. I will be making an event in there at some point in the next couple of weeks. Well, at some point in the next week or so, before birthday and stuff happens. But yeah, so check that out. We're gonna be watching Guillotine and Sky Warrior. It's always fun. We have popcorn emotes. We have a bingo card with silly things. We have Snark and plenty of other silly stuff. Dark set an alarm, right? The thing is, I'm pretty sure he did. He just said it wrong. He said it for 2 hours later than he should have because he messed up the time conversion. At least I'm pretty sure that's what happened. It's okay, we can just blame daylight savings time or something. It's fine. It's fine. We just blame DST. It's a quick, easy go-to solution for any problem that you ever have. Is you just blame daylight savings time for being stupid. Do better? Wow. All right, let's not be openly hostile. You chose the normal time on the website instead of switching to that's fair. That's fair. I try my hardest to include other time zone times, especially now. And I'm like, I assume that the event translates it into your time, but I don't know that for sure. But I try and keep the, use the @time function in as many places as I can. God damn it. Why? I still haven't taken that out, obviously, but God. You know, Dark getting this now is fitting. It's fitting. He did this. He knows what he has wrought. I'm gonna do you one better, Rickrolled. I love that you called it and that it immediately happened. Karma's a bitch. I can't wait to make that. I cannot wait to make that short. Either tomorrow or on Friday. I cannot wait. It's gonna be so good. Which, by the way, I will post this here. I will post this here. Copy. You should check out the short that I posted earlier today. If you haven't already, it does actually legitimately help the algorithm, the almighty algorithm on YouTube, so that my shorts go in other places and more people see them, and more people ideally see the stupidity that is this stream and will come check it out. And then we have more people to rickroll with our dragon facts. Now I have to add this part. Friendly reminder, clip before you die, right? I don't think I'll be adding this part, just because it's a different. I'm not gonna add a third video worth of Rickroll. 2 is enough. 2 is enough. Do I post the clip to YouTube directly from Twitch? I do not, actually. So what I've been doing, I used to. What I've been doing is I will take the landscape version from Twitch or a highlight. In this case, it was a highlight. I took a 15-minute highlight, and then I will cut that 15-minute highlight down to its regular, its relevant parts, and then do all of the overlay kind of stuff, and then post that. So that is my shorts process. You know there's a funky mechanic that destroyed the viewership if uploaded from Twitch to YouTube directly? Really? Because so the fun part, I've actually had worse viewership per short since I started uploading all of them manually. But it's also incredibly hit or miss, and I've had, generally speaking, more engagement on all of my videos. and more engagement, which is legitimately what matters more. I'd rather more likes, more comments, over more raw views. Although, like, getting a short to pop off would be nice. I'm not gonna lie. It would be real nice to have something get above 2,000 views. It'd be nice. But I would, if I have to choose between short with 1,500 views and 20 likes, and short with 800 views and 70 likes and 10 comments, I'll take the 70 likes and 10 comments. Especially if one of those equals a Twitch regular, or a Twitch follow, or a Twitch subscriber. Like, all of those things are what I'm, like, more interested in over just raw YouTube numbers. Because Shorts is, does it go into people's feeds? And they will just show you everything, and if they immediately swipe past, it's still a view. So that's one of those, like, technically speaking, it still counts, but most of the time either like and forget or completely forget to do both. I mean, it's fair. It's entirely fair. I don't expect anybody to like and comment on every one. It's just one of those, like, like and subscribe, comment and subscribe. Like, that's just the normal, like, the almighty algorithm, which frankly I hate. There's a reason I'm not on Twitter anymore, aside from Nazis, is I don't want to deal with this stupid algorithm. I want to see the latest things that people have posted, scroll down until I've seen all the stuff, and then be done. That's what I want to do. That's how I want to engage with social media. I don't want to engage with the almighty algorithm deciding that this is the important thing when it's probably not. It's probably the thing that most people just got mad at. And I don't want that. I just want a following page that doesn't have an algorithm. It's the reason I use Blue Sky. It's the entire reason. Because it gives me that option. And there is a For You, there is a Discover, and if I want to, I can use that. But I don't normally care enough, and so it's like, yeah, whatever. But yeah, I appreciate even any eyeballs, any views, any comments, any likes, anything at all. I appreciate, because none of that is a given. The fact that y'all do it at all is a bonus. And I'm not pushing the YouTube side of things super hard. I just like posting. I like showing off my stuff, and I like making shorts. It takes some time, but I like doing it. So yeah. Blue Sky's bad for a couple of reasons, but compared to Twitter, it's so much better. It's like hell in heaven. It's like... The hilarious thing is, Blue Sky is actively shooting itself in the foot. Constantly. It is actively going, how can we make this worse? And it is still, categorically better than Twitter. Like, and it's like not even close. The things that they could do, are very easy, just objective wins. Like, I don't know, things like scheduled posts, or DMs that work with media, or like a whole bunch of things. Like, there's so many easy wins that Blue Sky could have. They choose not to do it, and they are still so much better than Twitter. It is ridiculous. It does not make sense. But alas, it is just a better platform. You found it through 3 raids? Yeah, right. Keo rated me up. It looks like Amalia rated me once, and then Keo rated me twice, and then y'all were stuck. It's both you and Kasser were stuck. And yeah, Dimmy's found me through YouTube, and it's not the first follower on here that has found me through YouTube. I've had several. Which is crazy, considering I have like 250 subscribers on YouTube. I am not a big channel. I do not get that many, I do not have that much of a reach. It's just wild. It's very silly. Once Amalia is finally done with her subathon, she will probably raid it here more often, but she is always going when I finish. These days during subathon days, when she goes till midnight, I am done before she is. Normally, she would finish before I did, and I'd occasionally get a fat raid at like 9 o'clock at night. But all dragons come here to hang out. It is true. I have so many cool dragon friends that are here, that are like here all the time, and I love every single damn one of you. I like all of you that aren't dragons too, but like especially all the Dwago friends. Y'all are pretty cool. You're pretty cool. Even if you're staying up way past your bedtime in order to watch. Maybe especially because you are. Pineapple keys, yeah. Yeah, so I did miss my short on Monday. I was traveling. I did not have time to make one. We'll have another short coming out on Friday, so check that out. And I obviously posted the short from this week. We have 23 minutes before ads. Wonder who you're talking about. Couldn't be me. You and a bunch of other people. But you. Including basically everybody that's gonna be a part of the birthday stream, which is damn cool. It's been a while since I've done any kind of a large collab with Dwagos. Like, I've done multiple with like Katie and Noob and stuff, but it's been a long time since I've done a multiple person collab with dragons. And so it's like, hey, let's do that. I had the collab with Eto earlier this year, and then one with somebody else earlier. Like, there have been times that I've done stuff with people, but it's been a minute since I've done stuff with Dwagos. So I'm super hyped for it. Pretty sure a lurker can have the same insomnia as you do. I know multiple people that are worse than you are. I know, like, actually multiple people that are worse. And they know who they are. Yes, worse. They know who they are. Furtive pigments. He's probably lying in bed and just got called out. But no, there's, I mean, it's the same idea as like people. Yeah, pigments is pigment. Yeah, I mean, it's the same as people around here being up till 6. Like, there are plenty of late night streams that do very well for themselves because they're filled with people either that just have stunted sleep schedules or insomnia problems. Like, that's a thing. There's lots and lots and lots. You often dip out like 20 to 40 minutes before stream finishes. Pigments has mentioned that he's actually seen the end of multiple streams recently because I've been starting earlier and ending earlier. I will also be ending on the earlier side today too, probably closer to 10 as opposed to 11. But yeah, it's a thing. It is like a general thing too. But okay, so I've covered, I think, everything that I want to. Once again, birthday in 2 weeks. Go check that out. Super special, super secret, whatever announcement, big announcement on Sunday. Watch socials, because there will be stuff on socials in the next couple days. And be there, because it's a cool thing, and we'll have a bunch of stars. Hiatus stream will be around this time next month. I'll have a post about that in my Discord. But I'm gonna take a break. I was debating whether to just switch over directly into the Hell Rando now. We're at 2:45. I'm just gonna take a break. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate the hell out of y'all for hanging out. Hydrate is one of the reasons I'm taking a break. And stretch. But y'all better hydrate and stretch now too. Y'all better. Your Dwago Queen says so. Here. Hold on. The Dwago Queen says you need to hydrate. Hydrate. Do it. Do the hydrate. You don't have a hydrate with the hydrate. It's too hot here. You know, that's fair. But still, hydrate. But yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. We will start the Hell Rando at that time. I will not take a break at the 3-hour mark. I will take a break at the 4-hour mark again. But go get some water. Go get a snack. Thank you all so much for being here. If you're not already following me here, please do consider doing so. I will be back in a few, and I will see y'all on the other side of the break. In a bit. You know, it's always fun when you realize at the 2-hour and 50-minute mark that you forgot to post you're going live on Blue Sky. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. I posted everywhere else. I posted all the things on Discord. There was an automated thing that we were testing and stuff that was like, okay, that's cool, it works properly, whatever. And I forgot to post on Blue. It's fine. I've posted on Blue Sky now. It's fine. It is what it is. Like, what are you gonna do? All right. So, right. I should probably connect my tracker. Hold on. Let's do that. There we go. Okay, so for those of you who are unenlightened, what is a Hell Rando? What does when I say max sanity or any kind of sanity, what the hell, Evie, what the F does that mean? Well, it means that I'm nuts, actually. That's what it means. Max sanity means that I am the most sane. Yes? So, what does that mean? There are sanities that are settings in the randomizer, in the archipelago randomizer. And basically, the more sanities that I check, the more sanities that I enable, the more checks I need to get. So like Dex sanity means that every Pokemon becomes a check. Fame sanity means that everything regarding the fame checker becomes a check. The shop sanity means that all shops become checks. So you've got like all of these things that become relevant checks. And so what max sanity is all of them. We check all of them. Trainer sanity, rematch sanity, shop sanity, deck sanity. I think there's other sanities that I'm forgetting at the moment. And the hell part is when we drop the progression to 0. We make it as blocky as we possibly can. So that is what we're doing here. We did a decent amount. So you can see above me with the tracker, we have 2 badges. We have 3 HMs. One of the HMs was given to us at the start, but we have 2 badges, 2 HMs that are relevant. We can fly to wherever we need to, and we have a whole bunch of other stuff that we can do. But yeah, so we'll be fighting everything. We don't have access to our Pokédex yet, so Dex checks are not a thing yet, but they will be soon. But basically right now we're going to be looking for our next key item. Our last key item was surf. So one of these checks in any of these surf locations will be something useful, will be something relevant, will be something important that we will then use to progress the game. All right, before I do anything, let me check the shop and buy what we need. Oh, all of this is garbage. All right, cool. I'll buy all of it just to get it off of my screen. And the fun part is that the levels are scaled by spheres. So we've actually had a hard time keeping up with trainer levels as they've increased. It's been something. We've got a Scizor as our main, which is cool. But Scizor is also not the fastest thing ever. So we've had to employ some creative things. Oh, we've already gotten all the items in here. All that's left, I believe, in here are... yeah, they're just encounters. Oh, no game sound. I will turn on game sound. Thank you for noting that. I will, at some point, I will remember to turn on game sound when I switch game. At some point. That some point will not be now. But I keep doing this. I keep forgetting. And yes, music is randoed. Fanfares are not, because that gets real annoying real fast. It gets real annoying real fast. Mostly because things take much longer. And so I don't want to deal with that. Lizard. Hi, Eto. I was talking about you earlier. I need to make... why did that para me? I was flying. I have questions. I need to make our chat group, but I've kind of been traveling and kind of have had a time. So I will do that in the next couple days. Okay, but how are you? How is your week off going? I know that you're taking some time for some projects, which I will effectively be doing when I am taking my just like general break starting in July. Just working on stuffs. Yeah, I feel that. Part of me is like, no, we don't want to take a break. We don't want to do the thing. But then, like, on the other hand, it's like, no. Sometimes you need to take... why am I missing? Sometimes you need to take the break so that you can be ready for when things pick up again. I'm French toast now because you said so? Are you threatening to eat me? Because if you are, you gotta get in line, honey. There's like a whole team of Dwagos and a goblin that want to do that. You're forcing yourself to take breaks and it's helping you a lot. That's good. And you also, I mean, we're both working while we're doing this whole stream thing. And sometimes it's really easy to just say, go. Like, I am extremely guilty of this. For crying out loud, stop paralyzing me. I know I'm super guilty of this, but it does help. Like, to have a few days, but it feels bad, but it also helps. Need enrichment or else burnout. Yeah, pretty much. I also apparently need full heals, because I keep getting paralyzed. It's quite shocking, huh? No, and I wouldn't say like I went super hard in May, because I would not say I have a higher tolerance for burnout than I should, but I I did reach a point where I could feel myself starting to burn out. And that's a scary point to get to. Not sorry for any good. Do not be sorry. Embrace the bad puns. But like, I could feel myself. And I talked about it with people of the like, I feel like I'm working hard. And regardless of whether I'm like getting the returns out of it that I thought I was, that I was like hoping to get or not, it was like, I don't know, it was just, I could feel myself mentally just going, ear. And so I did 2 streams last week. I'm doing 2 streams, well, 2.5 streams this week. Oh, I thought I was, I guess I was not, in fact, repelled. And I mean, I'm also moving, which is also a thing. Like, I'm moving in a month across the country. So that's something that like necessarily is going to be a stressor and something that I need to be sure that I account for. For my repels, I could use normal ass repels. Sure, I'll use normal ass repels. It's impossible. And to that, I respond to you with that. But no, we need breaks. And it's really easy with content creation in general to just be like, and nope. The more we are online, the more we theoretically have our stuff available for others to consume, the more we will, and it's like, yes, but God forbid you have other things going on. God forbid God forbid it's not that easy. God, like, yeah. And like, don't get me wrong, I love it. But knowing where those boundaries are, it's good, and we're learning. Can't stop this choose back puns. To be fair, I don't think she wants to. Also, she lives with Oni. Her husband is like the worst for that. The amount of times that I see someone be like, hi, I'm here in Discord, and Oni responds with, hi here, I'm Oni, is... Oni's great. He's amazing. There's an item here. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. It's just... that you're posting a bunch of shorts, I'm posting a bunch of shorts. It's like that takes time, and we need to take care of all of that, and then there's all of the other things like thing and then thing and then thing and then thing, and it's like, oh my gosh, please stop sometime. But it's fun. We do live weird lives, yes. It's a fun life, though. I'm not gonna lie. It is fun. I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, follow me! You know what that means? If you're not following the channel, you should. Why? Because Marowak says so. It is fun tonight and nice to meet new folks. No, absolutely. It's so... Everyone follow me! See, even my Pokemon said to do it. It's socials. There's an S. Go follow me in various places. Go check out my shorts. Go check out my stuff. Listen, if my Pokemon says to do it, you better freaking do it. If you want. Don't flip me. I mean, you can. I don't blame creating extra random levels, like on the alternate mons. To be fair, we probably should have stuff on some of these other mons because that's helpful. Give me a Leppa. So someone's boobs. Wait, why is the last one a C? Saribot? Saribot, you failed the assignment. It's, oh man, high school, here, have a calculator, flip the calculator. No, we're not calling a Saribot a bad bot, we're calling it a good bot. Saribot is best boy. It just did a silly. It's just a silly boy. We have nothing against Saribot. In fact, Saribot is very, very nice to have. We just fly our way through these trainers. I would love to get moves that are like half okay. It'd be really nice. We don't have those though. At least we have the TM case. That is a relevant thing that we weren't necessarily going to have. They gave us so one of the things that you can do with Fire Red Leaf Green is you can shuffle in the TM case and the berry cases into the pool. I did this because this is a Hell Rando for a reason, so all of the options, if it is an option, we use it. Other than Map Rando. This is not going to be a Map Rando. It was never going to be a Map Rando. That has its own category. But like Dex in the pool, Berry case in the pool, TM case in the pool, but that does mean that we can't use HMs until we get it. So you kind of have to get it early. It does make for interesting routing, though. It does also mean that there's like 40 go mode items. Because of all of the sanities, you have to get one thing to get the other thing, to get the other, to be able to use the other thing, and then there's this, and then there's this, and then it's like, oh my gosh, there's so much. Alright, Bone Meringue, I just need you to hit. I just need you to hit consistently. Thanks. Lick it, tongue. So there are mons on this route. Best Pokemon trainer? I just have way too many hours in this game. I would not call myself the best. Actually, I would just call myself the most insane. It's, you know, the C title. Max sanity means I am the most sane person here, right? Right? That's how this works? Okay, so we can come in here and fight, Gary. Also, welcome back from ads, ad watchers. Do I have to wait for... I have to wait for this entire loop to finish? Do I have to wait for the entire loop to finish? Or do I have to start over? Hold on. Did game break? Hold on. Need to hop back to work and try to focus, you lurk? Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the lurk. I appreciate. I think I broke the game. I think the game is borked. I don't think the game is currently functioning. I'm actually incredibly confused. I do not know what it's doing. Good job. I don't know. I didn't do it. You had no proof. I could have blamed. That's a thing I could have done. I choose not to blame Minty. Alright, we're gonna just, we haven't actually been at this for very long and we will get all of our items. We are just going to, hard reset. We're just gonna hard reset. So we will get here and then we will get all of the items as we go. We do not need to fight all the trainers again. I'm gonna save immediately before I go into the room. Oh, right. I should... Oh, look, I'm gonna catch another Rattata. Cool. Okay, we're gonna save. I know that they all say that they need to be fought, but they do not all need to be fought. I got a bead mail. Okay. Okay, we're gonna save the game. Oh, I wonder if it's because of Dex. I wonder if it's because we don't have the Pokédex. And so it's as if we don't have a Mon. We're gonna find out. I'm in a save state. Oh no, it just broke. It broke for no reason. All right, I see. There was not, in fact, a reason that it broke. It just did. Get out of here, Gengar. Also, my rival has a level 33 Mon in the lab. What in the Iron Mon bullshit is this? Also, shout out to Boucher, who is my rival, who came in and caused problems. And by problems, I mean threw a bunch of subs at me after raiding him last stream. Which I still am like, wait, what? About? Okay, let's keep going north. Okay, get item here. Useful. I am not currently repelled, but it's fine. Oh, we've already caught that. Do we... Oh, we don't have that one. Okay, cool. So what that means, what that freeze means, we need to save the game frequently. We're going to save a lot. Which seems like something that should be a no-brainer that we should do anyway, but we're gonna definitely be doing that here. I came from Pallet Town? I'll take your Ultra Ball, thanks. And yes, please give me the save checks. They will be very useful. And I don't believe... Oh, I can access that item. I don't think there's anything else I can do here. Land, there's surf encounters. Though there's only one surf encounter. Actually, that's useful. That's good to know. So I can just come here and go like this until we find something. Because there's only going to be one something, and it's a Togepi. Okay, so we did all that. There's like one thing there too. Okay. Also, for whatever it's worth, I know that I have a large pile of names, of Mon names that are in the queue. As soon as we get to Lavender Town, those will be named. There's a ton of them from last time. We have Jorts, we have Jants, we have all sorts of other cursed things. Jajic, Jike, Jalet, Dragon, and Greg. Those are all in the queue. Are all of them cursed? Yes. In fact, they are. Does my community know what they did? Yes, they do. They definitely do. Because they keep doing it. Because they're like, and I'll effing do it again. Before they do it again. But it is a travesty that the Scizor is still as yet unnamed. It's unfortunate, honestly. We haven't done anything? You can't prove it? I mean, in this case, I can in fact prove it because you're in the request queue. The rewards request queue is full. In this case, I can just point to Strap streams and go, you did this. You know what you did. And Pigments, but mostly Strap. Strap knows what he did. I'm just seeing things? I mean, that's probably true. There's a reason this is max sanity, and it's not because I'm sane. It's because y'all met a 450 point subathon incentive is actually the reason. So I actually can blame you. This is your fault. You all did this. This is subathon's fault. Why be sane when you can be insane? Exactly, you understand. We're in agreement here. Being insane is way more interesting. I cannot say it's more fun, but it is definitely more interesting. Okay, so we did stuff there, we did stuff there. Hold on, how many mons? There's only... Oh, I never got that. Hold on. Sanity is a myth. Yeah, myth sanity. 6 pass. I don't think I can make use of that yet. Because I don't have... Because I don't have the SS ticket. I have access to Vermilion, but I don't have the SS ticket, and so I don't... Unless... Actually, no, I do have access to 6 now. Because I can fly to 5, right? I can fly to 4, and then take the boat to 6, I think. Either way, we're gonna finish clearing stuff. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. We're gonna do this. We're gonna fight all the trainers. We fight all the trainers, get all the checks, and then do what we can in... In Seafoam, I guess? Dugong. I do love all these Sandstream mons that are hurting the enemies. Because I am a Steel type. So I don't have to worry about this shit. I can fly up high, it dies to this, and then I kill the next mon with fly. Oh no, we don't kill the next mon! Because there is no next mon. Missy! You know what you did, little Missy. Do Steel types steal a lot? No, those are Dark types. That's a common misconception of Steel type. Stop acid armoring. Stop it. It's a common misconception that Steel types do that. It's actually Water types that steal things. What is the least? No, it'd be Fairy types. Actually, no. If you think about it for half a second, I feel like Fairy types would be most likely to. What is the theoretical least likely type of Pokemon to steal things? It's not Fairy, because Fairies are related to the Fae, which is definitely not a trustworthy type. You don't know this? Electric Fairy Pikachu likes to steal jelly beans? Technically, Pikachu is not a fairy type. It's right. No, Raichu's not even a fairy type. Raichu's psychic. I always think that Alolan Raichu is electric fairy. It's the Den that's electric fairy. Add a Pearberry. Hit him here is a Carbos. Is it actually relevant? Your boyfriend gave you big pearls. Girl, I don't think you want to be sharing that information. I don't think I want to know. You're Pikachu's electric fairy? I would ask how. But I'm okay not knowing how. I will just accept this as fact. This seems fine to me, just like that Deoxys missing a Zap Cannon. Seems fine. Meringue. Wait, what was TM21? Hold on, we got a TM. Got an Nom-Nom-Nomelberry. TM21, what were you? Rollout. No. How much is in here? Nothing's available to us. It's just a bunch of land encounters, so we're not even gonna bother going in because there's nothing we can do. Body slam. Oh, he slam! Welcome to the jam! So we have this guy, we have the guy on the edge, and then we're good. And then we'll go to Six Island. I think that's our next stopping point. Oh, that didn't kill it. It's okay, it just used something useless. Okay. A guave berry. Apparently we're getting drunk tonight. Making some tequilas. Okay, Altaria, we got a cloud friend. Oh, it lives. I didn't think it was gonna live. Alright, that's fine, I guess. We are still in, like, danger territory if something uses a strong fire move on us. Like, legit problem territory. It's like, we're over-leveled for these things, but we're not over-leveled by enough for it to be, like, really good. Oh, nice Mag 10. That Hypno tried. That Hypno did its best. Okay, so we got that. Let's fly. Okay, so what do we got? So that's... We have one surf encounter there. We have one land encounter. Hold on. Let's get that one surf encounter. I don't believe I have a repel up. And if I do... Alright, where's the stupid mon? Oh, it's an Executor. Okay, cool. Wait, give me the mon. Okay, I believe I've already gotten the Cinnabarmon. I have not. Okay, let's get the mon here. Technically, we can't do anything with any of this information yet. It's a Swallow. Like, technically speaking, we don't have a Pokédex, but we will at some point. And then we'll have 50 mons to do stuff with. We'll get 50 items as soon as we hit the Pokédex. But we have to find the Dex first. Okay, so now let's come up here. This, I'm gonna use Pop A Small. Swallow? Yeah. We just caught one. I will use a normal ass repel. Old baby repel. Because we already have the one mon that's here, I think. Yeah, we have one land encounter. It's up here. It's not technically a ROM hack, it is an archipelago. Which is effectively the same thing, but it's one of those, like, pushes glasses up nose. Well, technically, see, we have a tentacle on Route 21 in the grass. Normally it's in the water, but this time we just have them in the grass. Okay, cool. Have I caught the mon in Pallet Town? No. I don't have much space to do this in. So let's try and not accidentally teach myself. Push his glasses up nose. Excuse me, streamer. You are in fact on Route 21? Oh, there we go. It's a Bulbasaur. I love it when it's not vanilla, but it's vanilla adjacent. We have like a Bulbasaur in Pallet Town. Or a Tentacool on Route 21. Just in the wrong place on Route 21. It's great. Okay. So that's that. I do have access to 5 and 6 islands, so let's do... Oh, I have access to 1 island too. Wait, why do I have access to 1 island? Big friend. Oh, I have access. I can fly to Kindle Road. I forgot. So, I have my fly points randomized. I forgot this. It's actually on Hyrule. You know. All right, you're out of line, but I'll allow it. Ow. Hi, Pigments. Ow. We gave Twig the blanket. And then pelted it with a Pokeball. How could you do this? How could you do this? Also, one thing I can't stand about Gen 1 is how many mons are on trainers. I've been playing a bunch of Emerald, and it's so nice to have a couple trainers with like 5 and 6 mons, but most trainers have like 2 or maybe 3 mons. You were in the sun for like 5 minutes today and you think you sunburned your forehead? That was Twig this weekend. We were wandering around all over the city, and I'm pretty sure that Twig got, quote, sun-kissed on like 3 different occasions. We've got attack down and our accuracy is down, which is nice, a nice combination. For a 5-mon trainer, it's rough out there. The different music playing and all the other entering battle and stuff. Yes, that is a setting in the archipelago. Is that you can enable random music, random fanfares. So like the ba-da-da-ding when you level up, that can be any fanfare in the game, including some of the really long fanfares like "You just got a badge." It's kind of annoying, actually. It's really annoying, actually. But yeah, you can make that, you can change that setting, there's a lot of like the mons themselves, you can give them random abilities, random other stuff, and it's a whole thing. Let me just, how many mons are on the surfing? 2. You do that. I do track over that. Oh, there's the thing that's right here. You hear the Deoxys theme a lot? Yeah, one of the legendary themes, or like the Hall of Fame theme, is one of the you're gonna hear that a bunch. I don't remember which one it was, but like this one right here is the like Victory Road theme. And then one of the legendary themes is super common. You know, randomizing the music is always fast. Oh, we got an earthquake. Can I learn it? Can I learn it? No, of course I can't learn it. Why would I be able to learn it? That's ridiculous. TMs are 50% learnable, so 50% of the time I'm happy, and the other 50% of the time I'm sad. Which means for anything that I actually want to learn, I'm sad. It just kind of is always that way. Alright, cool. White flute. Okay, so we've got a Carvana. That part, Pupitar only gonna use it level 500 or something, makes it evolve. The Pupitar would be evolving at level 55, and we'll never get there. All that really matters to me in this run is the Scizor, and maybe the Marowak. Maybe? Because it's useful to have a second Mon for doubles, but even then, it's like, yeah. Oh, it's a long Mon to evolve. Also, for whatever it's worth, we do have Bone Meringue, and Bone Meringue and Earthquake are effectively the same thing, except that Bone Meringue is 90% accurate. It's like fine. Okay, so we have this, we have all the trainers there. Alright, give me my items. But no, it's a pseudo, and so all the pseudos evolve at like 50 plus. Or I guess 45 plus. My Pokemon were fully refreshed. Hi, noob. Boomerang is a single target earthquake if it could somehow miss, yeah. It's also non-contact, which is super helpful. But, you know, it can miss. And 90% accurate means it's like 50% accurate. Either it hits or it doesn't. How are you, noob? How was stream today? I have no idea what you were doing on stream, but how is stream? Everything is crap. All right, I see. That means good. Extra energetic with no explanation. We played Peak. Crab is tomorrow. Okay. I just see the little thing that pops up. Am I? Recovering. I shared travel stories. I'm not sure how much you saw on Blue Sky about the shit that happened on Monday and Tuesday, but we shared travel stories. Is my head back on? I don't think my head was ever on to begin with. There's always been something wrong up there. There's no reason to get some extra energy. There's also some caffeine. I mean, caffeine does sometimes help, unless you're ADHD, in which case then it doesn't help. Then it just makes you tired. Also, 95% accurate, by the way. It missed. So we yapped for a long time, and now we're just vibing to a lot of slow checks. A lot of slow checks. Okay, so we have. I'll just fly. Nice miss. Remember what we were saying about 90% accurate is really 50% accurate? Yeah, well, there you go. It's more like 60% sometimes. It feels like 60% every time. It is real annoying. Alright, nice miss. Get in there, I guess. Yeah, we'll get this and then we'll fly again. Alright, Marowak, get in there. Vibing to Max Check Rando is a thing? It really is a thing. And you know a thing or two about Max Check Rando. The only thing I don't have checked in this is specific. Right, we already made this joke. Is specifically, and the only thing we don't have is it's not a map rando. Map rando gets its own thing. Just saying. Speaking of missing, there was another 95% accurate miss. Fake Max Check Rando. Listen, Map Rando does not give me any more checks, so it is still a Max Check Rando. You remember on your first playthrough of Pokemon Emerald, you taught Hydro Pump to the Swampert? It felt like it was using Blizzard by how much it missed. I believe in Gen 3 they have the same. Blizzard and Hydro Pump have the same accuracy. Because I think Hydro Pump has 70 accuracy in Gen 2 and Gen 3. It gets buffed to 80 at some point. But I believe it's still 120-70 at that point. Blizzard was 90 accurate in Gen 1? It is 70 accurate in Gen 3. I don't know what it is in Gen 2. I think it's still 70 in Gen 2. I did not know. Then again, accuracy numbers were not listed anywhere in Gen 1. So I don't know what anything was. I think it was 70. Here, I'll look it up. Here, easy solution. Easy solution. We'll look up Hydro Pump on Bulbapedia. Hydro Pump. Oh, it is 120. It is 120-80. Hydro Pump's power, Gen 1 through 5 is 120. I know its power got decreased. It's 85% accurate in Arceus. Okay, interesting. I see. Also, what did we get hit by that did that much damage? I just look back and I'm at 40 health. I'm like, I don't like this. It's okay, we have at least one revive. Yeah, apparently, according to Bulbapedia, it was 80% in Gen 3. According to Bulbapedia, let me use these Carboses if I can. I might not be able to, but if I can, I would like to use them. Because we have 2. Okay. Scizor needs more speed. And the fact that I'm getting like +5 drops on attack is a good sign as to that I'm still getting EVs. Like, I generally have a pretty good idea of like, oh, these mons and these moves were changed between Gens 3 and 6 or whatever. And specifically all the way up to Gen 9. Although I could not tell you when certain moves got changed in whatever gens. Especially like Gens 7 and 8. I don't know what happened in those gens. Those gens theoretically existed. I cannot confirm or deny their existence. I mean, shit, I could make everything have physical special split in this game if I really wanted to. Which I've considered, but it makes things like the balancing of moves in Gen 3 sucks. It's real bad. It's only Gen 5 once moves started to be actually balanced. Yellow flute. I need to fight you. Is how they buff Leech Life like they bombed it with steroids? No, Leech Life is so much better now. Leech Life is usable now. It's a good move. I mean, they had Horn Leech, and it clearly wasn't busted, so they were like, why would this other move be as bad as it is? And I appreciate that. It went from being a horrible move to something that was good. A horrible, why would you use this move into, oh, this is like a legitimately good thing. Oh, it needed, oh, absolutely. Bug types have all of the problems. They have bad typing, bad coverage, and they also don't hit things very hard. Did I get grudged? I guess I got grudged. I just look back and I have no flies left. I'm like, huh. Well, I guess that's a thing that happened. I'll fix that if I need it. The only reason I need it is if I ran into a random drift limb, which isn't a thing in this gen. It'd be real weird to run into one of those in a Gen 3 AP. Okay, so we have this route. Nice para. We have the area south of One Island. We have item here. Freshwater's not immediately useful. Most movesets on competitive run around Leech Life. No, that makes complete sense. I don't know much about competitive battling. But if you're gonna use a bug, it's either gonna have Quiver Dance, or it's gonna have, or I guess Tail Glow, or it's gonna have Leech Life. Cause like there's no reason to run anything else. Oh, already got that one. No, knockoff got turned into like a very solid move as well. There's some very high Groudon. There's some very, very silly cases. Part of me wants to just lovely kiss this. Ugh. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Ah, we're getting thundered. Nice 50% accurate thunder, by the way. Baba. I'm just gonna lovely kiss it. And then switch. So I can cleanse the thing. Oh, I can't switch because of stupid Shadow Tag. But no, there's a silly case in a bunch of challenge runs where you can just spam knockoff with a metronome and it will annihilate trainers that have forced items. Because like one of the ways to make stuff harder in a randomizer is to add items to trainers. And if suddenly you do that and you get knockoff that deals 65 and is doubled if you hit an item, things get very silly, very fast. It's a Viper. Alright, we'll use our last Safari Ball. Safari Ball is the Pokeball that we got at the beginning. Then again, it also helps that Metronome was buffed in gens after this one. Okay, so we got an extra page for the town map, which is... where? What did we get access to? Hydrate! Good idea. Let me check this, and then we will check Hydrate. I have no idea where this is. I do not know where this gave me a fly point to. It's fine, I'm sure. Islands. Okay, so there's one surf encounter. Okay, so the surf spot is only here. Alright, we will find this one surf thing. It's a Zangoose. So there was a Seviper on one side and a Zangoose on the other. Also, everybody better hydrate. Do your hydrating stuff. Do it. I thought this emote was bad. You found worse. I mean, listen, if somebody wants to spray milk everywhere, they're welcome to. Who is that? Listen, it's Twitch. That's a thing. Whatever. Whatever. People are gonna have their silly emotes. I have my silly emotes. At least they don't flashbang me. Cognito hazard emotes are freaking annoying. I need to not exist. I really wish I had fly. I guess it wouldn't matter. It's just thunder shocking me, it's fine. Rapidly running out of moves. I can't hit this with Bone Meringue! Oh no. Please just crit and kill it? Nope! Alright, well, let's find ourselves an ether. She's gonna body slam. Okay, we'll find another one. But yeah, y'all better hydrate. Your Dwago Queen says you better freaking hydrate. Do it. Okay, Landsat Berry. How many mons are 2 surf encounters? You aren't useful. One here. Calcium. Super Potion. Oh look, it's a Mewtwo. We use every ball except for Ultras. Ultras we sell. A lot. Mushroom. Blue Shard. Max Ether. Well, that replaces what we just used. Energy Powder. Here, we'll catch our Surf Mons. We'll catch our Surf Mons, and then we'll move to the next island. Okay, here's our Surf Mons. I haven't been bothering with like super catching stuff, but I am getting to the point of like, well, we probably should. At some point we're going to get the decks, and at some point we're going to need to come back and do some of these. So if we can just like get done with the surf mons, at least, it becomes a lot easier. Okay, let's go buy more repels too. Oh, we can buy supers now. Buy a bunch of those. And then a bunch of Pokeballs. Actually, let's just buy 99 of them. Okay, cool. We are gonna need those. Well, I mean all of them, but... Go find my... Super Pals. Move them up. Also move up the repels. These are actually somewhat useful. Okay. So we did that. Let's go to 6 Island, 5 Island, 4.5 Island. I love that the champion music is on 5 Island. Alright, I guess we're just gonna listen to the champion theme. Why not? While I get a drink. Okay, so we have 3 mons here. I will get these 3 surf mons. Don't worry about the... Ah, dang it. It's so much easier side to side. It'd also be so much easier if I could, like, you know, use some of the features in some of the other versions of this, but alas, I don't have honey. I don't have honey, so it's a thing. Okay, cool. Let's just find these extra mons. Need 2 more. Oh, it's the Guildmaster! We found the Guildmaster. The Guildmaster goes in a Premier Ball. The Guildmaster knows what it did. Normal. Okay, cool. Normal also goes in a Premier Ball. Okay. I'm gonna sell these Ultra Balls. I said sell the Ultra Balls. Because each Ultra Ball sold is 3 normal Pokeballs. We'll let the other ones live, but Ultra Balls in particular can go away. Let's go. Let's put a Mon in the box. And then we're gonna go through the water, whatever it is, and pick up the egg. We're gonna replace an egg with an egg. Okay, so we have an egg. It's gonna be replaced by an egg. But it's an egg with an asterisk, not an actual egg. That's getting replaced by an actual egg. Alright, cool. That's done there. Now comes the fun part of trying to navigate through all of this. Navigating the water labyrinth is annoying. It's fine, but it's annoying. I do. Oh, I freaking caught him on. Ugh. Well, I'll take the other egg. Nice miss. Alright, cool. It's actually... That seems low. That amount of XP seems low. Boomerang should kill. Boomerang did not, in fact, kill. Part of me is like, don't poison me, but I'm a steel type. It can't poison me. Alright, Celio, get out of here. It is wild how going up in spheres is literally just keeping me on path. With... God, it's two of like the worst places ever to have fly points to. Those are really, really awful fly points. Oh, that has to be, what are these emotes? I believe that's what everybody is asking. And I'm just, at a certain point, you just stop questioning it. You're just like, all right, I guess these are the emotes that we live with now. I'm less concerned with Azumi having these emotes, and more concerned with the people that these streams are from having these emotes. I'm moving out! So I can't help you on that one. Like, I don't know, I just like having cute emotes, and I have plenty of those. Oh, now we have a chompy boy. Okay, so we caught the last mon there. Cute is good. We like cute. Cute, good. Cute, good. Okay, so let's do this. And now we're going to repel. Just gonna use our basic ass repels until they're gone. I don't know why there's a second thing here. I got the egg. Oh, if we show him a Togepi. Okay. Okay, so we have a Togepi in our box. Hold on. I actually didn't know that that was a thing. Oh wait, but we know it's a Quick Claw. So we actually don't care about that. Implication is sometimes funny, but overt things kind of lose charm. No, you're not wrong. You're actually 100% correct. And like, I'm sure that there's like good, legitimate reasons for these people to have these emotes, and like, that's fine. It's just they're not for me. You will never see me use an emote like that. You will never see me have an emote like that on my channel. Unless things really change around here, which I don't think they will. At some point, I'll find something I can equip. Or not. Actually, I guess that's a not. Interesting. Okay, so we got a calcium. Fish! And sometimes the fun part about having the like vaguely suggestive emotes is the suggestive emotes in combination with other emotes that isn't necessarily intended. Because then you take something that isn't suggestive and you kind of turn it into something that is vaguely silly. That is the silliness that we are here for. Other people can keep their overt emotes. I'll take my, well, if I use this stupid emote in combination with this other dumb emote. We can do extra stupid things. Okay, so that's that. We will need to go back to him at some point to get info. Actually didn't know that that was a thing. Today I learned. Also, we're going to be doing Lost Cave, which is also fun. Although in this case, it's less of a problem now. Oh, it's not a problem. It was never a problem. Thank you for the 15,000 monies, by the way. Did I ever get an amulet coin? Because that would be a useful thing to have. Do I have one? No, I do not. Maybe one of the mons I caught has had one. Although, like, getting 15,000 XP is pretty good in its own right. Okay, cool. Alright, we'll fight this guy. I'm a good runner! Ideally, we can finish up all these trainers and do Lost Cave before the ad break. We do have ads starting in about 5 minutes. And I will take a break when those ads are playing. Because I have minor hunger and I need to get more water. Exactly. I agree. With these hands. Which I got an Twig brought in cookies earlier. So I'm gonna go grab one of those. Or like I'll break off a piece of that. Twig was craving some sort of sweet and decided that that was hi crab hammer. And decided that that was what they were gonna do, which is fair, is valid. I didn't eat them immediately. Listen, I'm trying to lose weight, so I'm going to do my best to not eat all of the cookies. That doesn't mean I will eat none of the cookies. It just means I will eat less of the cookies. I will have a piece of the cookie when I'm done, and the rest of the cookie will be for when I'm done streaming. I have actually no idea where I am after the debacle that was the last 3 days. I'm fine, but it's something that's in the back of my head. Just like, you know, you get to a certain point and you're like, well, let's fix this problem. And so I've been working on fixing that problem. You need to gain weight, you can never keep it on? I wish I had that problem. Know that I'm gaining weight when I like sit down and my thighs are the entire seat of whatever I'm sitting on. All of my weight goes to my thighs, and it's like, I mean, like, my legs are freaking great. Everyone that knows me agrees to this, but sometimes you want more than just thigh. And I guess on the one hand, it's better for it to go there than other places, but I also eat a lot. I've always eaten a lot. I've never shied away from food, and I'm, well, not a small girl. So, yeah. It's real easy for me to put on weight. It's just a question of whether it's healthy weight, and the answer is no, it's not. so right. All right, let's do this quickly. Right, down for an item. Up, up, down for an item. Sorry. No, it's down then up for an item. Also, ads are just about to hit. They're just gonna hit. So you'll hear this music as we take a break. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. I will see y'all on the other side of the break. Follow me if you aren't already. Check out my socials. Check out my new short. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I will see y'all in a bit. Hey, I return before ads are done, so you get 10 seconds of premium yapping. Okay, premium yapping's done. Welcome back. Welcome back from ads. We return. I am gonna go for about another 45 minutes at the most. If you would only say that on premium yap time, it's true. It's true. Exclusive words. But no, we'll be going for another like 45 minutes. So not super long at this point. I'm gonna be trying to keep my streams a little bit shorter here for the near future. We will probably go back to 5 to 6 hour streams at some point after I move, but for now I'm gonna try and keep it to 4 to 5 hours. So we'll be going for another 40 to 45 minutes at the most. Bless Evie. I mean, there's just a lot going on, and I wanna make sure that I get to sleep. But it's real easy, especially like when I start at 6. It's real bad when I start at 6. Up for an item. Down, right. It's real easy to, if I start at 6, to be like, cool. And now we go 6.5 hours, and it is now midnight, and then I need to come down off of stream. And then we have it's a problem. It's a legitimate problem. I'm just trying to be cognizant of. Alright, we have a Latios, which lives at 1. Let's... Okay, well... That's something. I believe I'm gonna try and catch all the mons in here. Okay, calm your ass down, Sylkas. Well, okay then. Let's find a revive. I know that we have multiple. We have 7. Here, let's use one of the big revives. Choose one of the big boys. Suicune bullying my Pupitar. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I should be going first. Oh, it decided not to use that again. Good to know, good to know. Okay, so we're not gonna have you do that. Get a raspberry, we get item, and then let me... Was I just... Full leap? Dragons hate water. I don't think we do. But maybe some Dwagos don't like water. Maybe we hate 6 out of 10 too much water. 6.5 out of 10 too much water? 7.8 out of 10, too much water? 6.7 out of 10, too much water? I don't know. Some number that is low, too much water. Thanks, IGN. Alright, let's see if we can find this last mon in this area. Okay, cool. We did. Just say dragons hate airports? Well, you can make that happen. We do, in fact, have agency here to make our own dragon facts. It's one of the cool things that we have, is the ability to literally create our own reality. As long as that reality is exclamation mark dragon facts. We have 3 surf encounters. Let's just get those. We found. Okay, so we'd actually, like, these aren't... I'm gonna have to go back anyway. We'll just suffer. It's fine. Okay, so we're back here. No, we're just gonna go to 6. Okay, so we've gotten most of the items. Star piece. Okay, so now we have that. Okay, let's pick up items in Mart. Ah, we found the SS ticket. Okay. Oh, we can fly to 6 Island. To somewhere here on 6 Island. Oh, we have access to buyable PP Maxes. Alright, well, that's interesting. That's good to know. Name a Pokemon airport. Alright, I guess we'll name something airport when we can. This is the part where I would love to be like, oh yeah, I'll just name a thing, and I can't. I will PB Max both of those, because now I can just buy them. PB Max 6 Island Shop. Forced Team Swap Airport! Yes, that would be nice. The airport forced team swap was a thing that happened. Unfortunately, banned on-time departure. Hey, our last plane departed on time. Only the last one, but it happened. It departed on time. Okay, well, we can just hit this one again. We now have 24 of both of these moves instead of just 15. Raikou. Raikou. It is Raikou. It's like, you know Japanese. It is Raikou. It's not Raikou. It's not whatever. Raikou. With a very long O. Like, oh, I see. Where is the fly point here, by the way? Where on 6 Island is this fly point? I'm curious. Oh, it's just this. Oh, it's just the city. Okay, well that's nice. That's thoughtful of the rando. Yeah, we're just not going to revive. Or sorry, we're just not going to repel. The Pokemon must have wings or be capable of flying. What do you mean? Scizor has wings. Can't you see, like, the things on its back? Those are wings. So of course it can be capable of flight. Like, of course it can be. It's like, don't be ableist about my Scissor's ability to fly. Now the Marowak is slightly questionable, but the Scizor completely makes sense. I'll take the Houndour. Take the Hyper Potion. Okay, so we've got this. I will fight you. Hiker Earl! So you can cap on me all you want, but I am not wrong. I am technically correct, which is the best kind of correct. Because it's the kind of correct that annoys the most people. So we know what we are around here. 07 to our Registeel in the new block. 07. Mega Punch, don't want it. Which means it's gonna be learnable. I do have access to Strength. How many Mons do I... Oops. How many Mons do I have? Oh god, lots. Okay. I technically also have a Surf Mon that I can get. Fresh water. Smoochum. That Registeel would have been really nice to have had. Like, we beat the champion, regardless. One of us beat the Nuzlocke. But that particular Mon would have been very useful to have had. Spinda. Just keep catching the Mons, because there's so many Mons here. Like, there's 10? These like late game Sevi Islands are filled, like all of the routes have so many Mons on them. This. I can get a Kelpsy Berry, which we can't use because we don't have the berry pouch yet. Okay, so we have 1 item and 5 trainers left, I believe. Is that? Oh, it's a NASA emote. Aww. That's cute. I love that. I love that NASA did the Artemis stuff on Twitch. It's so cool. Togetic, level 45. Again, remember what I was mentioning about how how I'm like going through all the spheres and the levels are keeping up with me? Yeah, that's happening. That's still happening. Okay, so we have this. Here, I need to fight you. Do we have 7 Island access? And we have SS ticket access, which means we can then surf back to Vermilion. But we can't go through... We've already been to Vermilion? I believe. Have we? We have not. Oh, this will be the first time we go to Vermilion. Oh, I thought we'd already been to Vermilion. We still don't have access to Lavender Town, though. Which is, you know, annoying when you want to go and change your Mons names. If nothing else, else, at least a few impressionable kids will probably take up some kind of studies just from being inspired by that, and that's pretty cool. Yes, 100% agree. And it's also just cool in the days of, I mean, no easier or no way to sugarcoat it, the days of misinformation bullshit. To see science happening on the screen is really damn cool. And be like, hey, this is what science looks like. This is what it actually looks like. Not some weird filtered version. Not some weird whatever. No, it's just this. It's just this. And you too can do this if you want. And that's just a cool thing. That's just like a super interesting, cool thing that happened. I've seen so many Altarias. And I just hope that, you know, more people, more things have a chance to see stuff like that, because it's just cool. It's just cool. So one more trainer here. And then we'll find the surf spawn, and then we'll get out of here. Ludicolo. Lock on, attack missed. Oh nice, another fly target. Perfect. Alright, get out of here. Lift key, okay. Alright, well we're finding stuff. I don't think we can do anything with that lift key yet. However, I believe that I have it set so that the lift key is required to use any elevator, including the department store and Sylko elevators. So now whenever we get access to Sylko, we will have access to their elevator, which is nice. Which is, you know, nice. Okay. But that is not immediately a thing. Okay, so we've done everything we need to do here. So let's go back. And head north. Alright, cool. Onwards we go. Body slam should kill a Minun? Yeah. Puzzle's the tankier of the two. I think this lives. Yeah, it does. It would have died to a bone meringue, but I only have 6 of those left and I have 20 of these. So I'm like, you know what? We're just gonna use this button. Wave mail. Something about being Hayden. A Dodrio. Body slam it. I love one-mon trainers. We just do the thing, they go away, and then we're through. And we don't have to worry about things anymore. So we're at 75 mons? Which is a pretty good number, honestly. Hello, Pokemon, it's time to battle! To battle! We're gonna fly? No, we're not. We're gonna body slam this and fly. Body slam can kill a miner. No, that's a plot point in Pokemon Unbound. That's an Unbound. We're gonna endeavor the jump off. Go Marowak, get in there. Marowak. Means now we can just do things. Okay, cool. I love that Marowak's gaining a bunch of levels. I love that. No, there's literally a point. There's literally a part where people start using Pokemon moves on other people, and at one point, someone body slams with a Miltank, a dude. And it's like, oh, I see where this is going. And it probably shouldn't be, but I see where this is going. These have levitate. We just have to wait through all of the fly turns. It's okay, they have to wait too. Okay, so what do they have here? Heracross. If you bring me a Heracross, I'll give you this Duranberry. I think I'm good then. That is just a Duranberry. Which is nice that I don't know. Lots of Verse Seeker. What's my favorite air horn rendition of a song? We're taking the Hobbits to Isengard. Obviously. What else? Like, what else? What even options are there? Beast! Listen, I'm a dragon. I have to have good taste. Our tastes are refined over thousands of years of internet trolling. Oh, it's like, oh, you think dragons are all powerful and shit? No, we just have lots and lots and lots of experience trolling people on the internet. And beating up this some guy. Alright, Bennett, get out of here. It's like that. Now, don't ask me about recorder renditions. Cause those were certainly a time. Taking the Hobbits to Isengard air horn remix extra bass is now in memes. For any of you who are not in my Discord and want a reason to join my Discord or a reason to stay away from my Discord, there you go. There is what you're welcome to see. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Discord's right there. You should join. You should also follow me here. Anyone not in the Discord, this is peak. It really, I'm sure it is. I will see it in about 30 minutes when I end stream. The fact that you just were able to find that is amazing. Is actually, the video is 11 years old too. Sometimes you just, I love the internet. Sometimes I hate it, but sometimes I just love the internet. The ingenuity of really bored people to make really dumb things is absolutely top-notch. This was probably in the early days of Twitch, where people would do shit like, what was the program called that had, that let you, it was like stream.fm or something like that, where you could have your viewers plug in song requests, and lot of like the bigger streamers would do this with the knowledge that they were going to do nothing but get troll songs, and I'm sure that was one of the troll songs that went into all of those playlists. Macromedia Flash. But there was like very specific, and this was in the days before everybody would get DMCA'd into Oblivion too, so you'd have like actual music playing in the background of streams. I mean, you still can. There are artists like Aviators and stuff like that that are phenomenal artists that are available to do stuff like that with, but like you would have like pop music and shit, and people wouldn't get bonked by Twitch. Imagine. Have you noticed something odd about these parts? Is it me? Are there oddishes in the grass? Also, I'm gonna run out of moves long before we get to the end of the next route. So I can either go all the way back, or I can use like a max elixir. Because we've got like 8 moves left, 10 moves left. Oh look, if you didn't see the other Discord announcement, here, have another one. Less if I miss moves. I have 15. Okay, we can just kill it with a body slam. Oopsie berry. Okay. Eventually we'll get through all of this. Eventually. Oh, let's just fly. It's waiting for me to make a move. Well, I made a move. Don't bluff. Alright, get in there. Dragons have a preferred cereal. It's true. It's true. It's never ask a dragon what their preferred cereal is, but it is true. We do, in fact, have a preferred cereal. Cinnabar Key. What could be the cause of such a phenomenon? Okay, so we've got 5 more trainers here. And yes, there is a cooldown on Dragon Fact, which Twig has now realized, allegedly, theoretically, possibly. Stocks fly. Gengar? The only thing I can hit this with is fly. Love that for us. Okay, it just dies. That's fine. Oopsie berry. I'm just like, do I go back and heal? I think if I run out of moves before the end of the pattern bush, we go. Otherwise, we push on. And I think I will be running out of moves before the end of this, because we're out of flies. Which means we're rapidly gonna run out of stuff. It's gonna happen, like, immediately. Well, Beautifly would have been nice to have flied against. Okay. Freshwater. I mean, I'm out of one of my moves already. Alright, let's just fly back. I can't use that here. Alright, let's fly back. Cool. There's a decent chance what we end up just doing the rest of today is clearing 6 Island and then 7 Island in that order, because we know that 7 Isles a higher sphere, but there can be multiple things on the sphere that has 6 Island in it. Okay, so we're gonna come here, we're just gonna run through this stuff. Okay, so we're just gonna accidentally run into a Mon. It's fine, it'll be a check later. Okay, so we have 2 more in the top left. And then we have like 7 trainers on Outcast, towards Outcast Island. Oh, it's this guy. Another Sharpedo. Am I aware that I'm gonna take damage? Yes. In fairness, this will also give me a little bit of a buffer for later spheres where I was having issues because I was level 40. I was level like 59 against 45s. Whereas now I'm level 66 against 40s. I hate Grudge. Grudge is awful. I love that I go back and heal, and literally the next trainer grudges one of my moves to 0. Like, thanks, my guy. Alright, now we get to find... what if we just got a max ether? We're just gonna use one of those. Hi, Mari! I don't fly. Okay. 2 more trainers here. And a bunch of more Mons that we're not gonna worry about now. 6 more Mons that we're not gonna worry about now. We'll come back and do deck sanity stuff some other time. We do not... No need to do that now. It is out of logic. Until we find a Pokédex, it is not useful. Will be at some point. All things considered, doing pretty well. At this point, we're just vibing, killing trainers. I don't like seeing that. I don't like seeing that. That is the last item that I want to see. Because that means I have old rod checks on every single route. That will be relevant after we get a dex, but it's still old rod checks on every single route. Hi for Alligator, welcome back. You were here 2 seconds ago. Yeah, all things considered, doing pretty well. Just vibing to some Hell Rando checks. After, you know, yapping for 3 hours. As one does. Smeargle, I will take one of those. Gladly take one of those. But how are you? I hope you're doing well. Or well enough, as it may be. Yappers unite! Oh, there's plenty of yap. There's plenty. I knew that today was gonna be a special brand of yap, though. Just because of all of the shit that happened this weekend. We've gotten Verse Seeker, Cinnabar Key, and Progressive Rod. So the old rod. On 6 Island. And And we got our 7 pass on 5 Island, which we had already. I'm trying to get my spheres correct here. Today was busy but good. Today was my first post-trip busy day. I am not looking forward to tomorrow where busy becomes work. But we deal. You enjoyed playing FF Tactics? How is that game? I've heard good things about it, but I've never either seen it or played it myself. Alright, we got the seal. So we're at 78 Mons. We're gonna get 78 checks as soon as we get Pokédex. You played it as a kid? That's fair. I never played a lot of these games as a kid. The ones that I played as a kid were Pokemon games. So that's probably why I play so much Pokemon. It's very grindy, more mature story. I know that the Final Fantasy series tends to have that kind of immature story is the wrong one, because it still features like death and stuff, but it's like a very formulaic kind of. It's very formulaic and very simplified. It kind of sounds like what Dragon Quest Monsters tends to be. It's more historical political drama. Ooh. Sand tomb, no thanks. Endeavor is actually like mildly useful as a Marowak, although it's getting less and less useful as we go along. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 trainers still, then 2 items, 3 items. No, 3 trainers, 3 items. And I've already got the Mon that's in Altering Cave, so that's not a problem. It's really nice that the Taxanti stuff is tracked properly. But really nice. Okay, tiny mushroom. One here. Potion. How does this random swimmer have an Espeon? That's just not fair. Well, I mean, in fairness, I have a level 68 Scizor. I think it's kind of fair. I think if anything, that swimmer is getting kind of shafted. And the swimmer's the one having a rough day. We get to see basically every trainer in the entire game. So we get to see lots and lots and lots of teams. There will be plenty of silly things. Plenty of them. Here? It's not a silly thing. That's a great ball. Nope, another seal. Don't want that. Oh, you can't get Espeon. You can get Espeon. You can get Espeon in vanilla, can't you? But you can't in the Switch games. Because in vanilla you can get it from Emerald. Or you can get it from trading with something, but you can't do that with the Switch stuff, which is something. It's certainly something. Oh look, nice. Yeah, there's no day-night cycle in this game. They come back with the day-night cycle in Gen 4, but there's nothing in this game. Okay, so 7 Island we go. Already done that. We could bother with the rod, but I don't feel like dealing with that. Alright, X attack. Let's see what's in the shop. Coin case is in the shop. Gold teeth is also in the shop. Good to know. I don't have a fly point here. So we're not gonna go this way. We're gonna go north first. Because we have a bunch of quick stuff that we can hit. Bunch of quick stuff. Not bad. We have 3 trainers. 2 trainers. 2 trainers that can be refought. Oh, and these are level 52s. That Crobat's out for blood. Alright. It's out for one of my mods. You're gonna probably crash as soon as you got work tomorrow, but have a good night. Thanks, you too. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good sleep. I'm not gonna be going for very much longer anyway. I've got like 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna be done. This is a many-day stream endeavor, especially if we spend well over half of a 5-hour stream just yapping. Because we're at like the 4-hour mark in this game. And every single sanity is checked. Oh, that's a fly point. To 3 Island. Actually, no, that was Route 10. Like, actually Route 10. Which part of Route 10, though? I don't think I had access to Route 10 before. I did not have access to Route 10 before. Which does give me access to Lavender Town, technically. Out of logic. But technically. So that gives me access to... Okay. This is weird. It's actually very weird. Preheat's not good. More coins, let's go. Oh, hey, we got a lemonade. I need a second one of these. Max revives are here. Oh, we got soda pop too. Nice. Those are multiple checks. Let's go down here. Okay. All right, rest of 7 Island. Go. Swear it's... We have a fly point to 6, which actually does give us easy access to IC. Crobat's like, all right, get in there. Gives us easy access to 7. So we could go to Celadon. I don't remember how we got to Celadon before. Do I have a fly point at Celadon? I do. I have a fly point to Celadon. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get all of the coin case items. Oh, we do have the rocket key. So lift key is actually closes. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. We're gonna... So we can beat Giovanni here. We're just gonna get 1,000,000 items now. Because we did have this already done. It's one of the unfortunate things about like, oh yeah, no, we're doing we're doing all the sanities and whatever, so it takes extra streams. So I don't remember what I've done. Okay, so we're gonna come here. Oh, I don't have a key for it. Oh, I have lift key. I don't have the rocket hideout key. Right? I have the lift key. Yeah, I don't have the hideout key. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's see what's... That's just coins. Alright, what are my coin prizes? Are any of them worth anything? Because if the answer is no... Nope, those are all no. So we have an Octillery, an Absol, a Latios, a Dugong, and a Shelgon. And we have Bullet Seed as a TM. And everything else is bad. Okay, cool. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. Not having any items worth anything in there is very nice. How could you be so late? Okay, we're gonna come up here. We're gonna go to top floor. Fish! Alright, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna give you the soda pop. And the lemonade. Which gives us a soda pop. Okay, now we're just gonna buy the shit that's here. Because we have 77,000 monies, so we're just gonna buy all of the things just so that they're not on my thing. Okay, cool, that's all of that. Alright, cool, we got all the things there. Next. It's unforgivable you're melting in bed at 3 a.m. I do hear that it is something of a hot one where you are. The worst is when the heat wave is when heat waves cause your night times to be hot. That is the actual worst thing ever. Alright, cool. We bought everything. Everything is purchased. It doesn't make sense. It is certainly something. Okay, so that's done. Now we can go back to 6 Island, take the thing to 7 Island. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. There might be a thunderstorm coming through. Go back to 7. We're getting close to the end here. We have so many trainers in 7 Island left to do. 20? 25? There's 4 on this screen. And then there's a whole bunch of things. You always hated this endgame? This endgame is... yeah. It is very, very long. Very... It's just got Firered Leaf Green syndrome. It's got Gen 1 syndrome. Shed check. Where it just has infinity. Every trainer has infinity mons for no reason. Every trainer in this game has like 3 or 4 mons, and it's like, One of the reasons that I like Gen 5 so much is all the trainers have 1 or 2 mons. You fight the trainer, then you're done. You fight the trainer, then you move on. What is it with these stupid trainers having grudge? Stop using grudge! I hate it. Alright, well, I guess we don't get that fly. You don't hear them complaining about me having several. Listen, I have 1 mon that does anything. All the rest of my mons are just... They're being carried. They're leeching. And they're not even paying for it. Also, hi, BB Jackson. Welcome in. Pigments does have a point. He does. He's not wrong. Technically. Technically not wrong. Technically also out of line. But, you know, Airport is 100% a leech. I agree. After this weekend, I agree. Specifically the DC Airport, because screw them in particular. The best kind. Technically correct. It's the best kind of being correct. Alright, get out of here, rat. If many of us here have beefs with the DC Airport, why you gotta have that? Why you gotta do that? Okay, fine. Be that way. Hyper potion. Okay, so we have this, we have an item, and then we have a double. Why do you have a ho-oh? Where did you get that? Welp! Welp! Cool. Love that for us. I'm glad that ho-oh has overheat. However, it is paralyzed. So we're just gonna normalize revive. It broke your mom's double stroller about 30 years ago? How could it do this? Okay, it's no longer paralyzed. I hate it. Thanks. Shit. This is a problem. This mon is an issue. Maybe we'll just crit again, and this time we'll hit the range. Oh, we can miss. That works too. Also an acceptable outcome. Although I guess it would have had its attack would have been dropped. It's unforgivable. Thanks. I will use that revival herb. It'll make up for the one that I just used. Alright. Doubles. Cacturn and Magneton. We're gonna Boomerang this, and we're gonna Endeavor this. We'll get Marowak another level or 2. Alright, we'll get Marowak another level. And we'll get Kadabra about 10. Smog. Really? Alright, never mind. We're gonna get Persian levels. Hi, Eska. Could Pain split it? That would have silly results. Alright, Persian, what are you gonna do with 1,000 XP? Pokemon's good. Pokemon is silly, as usual. Randomized Pokemon is always a fun time. As we lose basically our entire team. Alright, get out of here, Constrict. I know it's the best move in the game, but get out of here. Okay. Scarf. Alright, we get him a while. That's good. We will catch more things. We are about done, though. I'm gonna solve the Tenobi Ruins puzzle, and that's where I will call it. So we have, I believe, one trainer between here and there, and then we will solve the puzzle. Bud camp. But yeah, we are at closing time. Yeah, we have one trainer and it's a double. Is that one? I will pick up this item. But we already knew that. You have access to that item already. It's another Feraligatr. I've seen so many of those. A Bone Meringue the Electabuzz. Then we're gonna Pain Split the Feraligatr. I actually have some, like, really abusive moves for a low-level double partner in my team. Well, it has to live to be able to use them, but we theoretically have them. Never mind, we just white out. It's fine. Because I've lost all of my ancient friends. Incredible, amazing, nailed it. All right, we're not doing Tenobi Ruins. That'll be where we call it. What island are we on? Oh, we are on 7 Island. All right, we're saving. We still don't have Lavender Town access. We still don't have, although I can get Lavender Town access. I might actually do that after the stream. But it's more fun to do that when I'm on stream. Hi, Future Bobcat. Long time no see. Things are going well. We are... I'm gonna fly to wherever the 10 Island, whatever, to Route 10 thing is. And we're gonna go and get our... We're gonna... Out of logic... do our that does put that in logic. Interesting. I'm just gonna pick up items and then we're out of logic going to go backwards. I don't think I can go down. No, I can't. We are going to pick up... We're going to get to Lavender Town and then use all of the names that we have, and that'll be it. That'll be what we do. You've been so busy because of raiding, you haven't had time to pop in? I mean, of course, it's no problem. Alright, what do you have for me? I don't have a dex. It's a Watmulberry, which is not useful. I'm not fighting any trainers here. I'm just picking up items. And I'm not gonna do anything other than just going through Rock Tunnel. And ideally we can get through without problems. Do I have Flash? No. Do I remember where I'm going? Not really. But I have a map. And so the map will help me. I'm down here, right? Yes, I am. There's an item over here. It's not in logic, and so I'm not going to be picking up very many items in here. Definitely not fighting trainers. Oh, not there. Way up and over. I'm scared of what level these trainers would be at. Like, legit. Just glad that I don't need to deal with wilds. I'm there. So we can go over there, and then down around, and then up here, and there's a ladder here. We're here. This way. Up, over, and we're not out yet. There it is. There's the exit. We found the exit. Okay. I collect item here. I fight no trainers. But we most importantly now have access to the name raider. And we'll pick up the shop items. Sure. Oh, we have Cinnabar Island unlocked already anyway. Ah, well, we get a badge too. Interesting. This is all out of logic, by the way. There's actually nothing here. Okay, name raider. Okay, so our main is gonna be turning into Jagic Jike. Don't ask. Don't ask. Don't ask. It's fine. Marowak. Kadabra is a chance. Pigments, what mon do you want Greg to be? We did this one. We did our main. Which mon do you want Greg to be? It can be any of these three. Because these were not specified. I will choose the Marowak if you do not choose otherwise. Alright, Greg is Marowak. We will name one of them Jalad because we can. And the other one Jorts. But yes, again, we can. And because we apparently have a very, very silly... Okay, Jorts, Jalad. We also have Dragon with a J. Oh, I missed this dragon fact. Snow dragons act tough, but if you call them cute and kiss the spot between their ears where their brain is supposed to be, they melt. Alright, sure thing, Twig. That hydrate. Name a Pokemon Airport. Force team swap. Okay, I need... Hey, Blood? What Pokemon do you want to be named Airport? I have boxes full of them. We can move Pokemon. I just need 2 extra Mons. The Blissey existed before. Oh, Airport was yours. You both have the same color on the thing. What? Oh, you want any one? Okay, I'll have Blissey be one, and you know what? We're gonna pull out Mewtwo. Wait, no, hold on. That's a Stone Evo. We need the Togepi actually. So we're gonna have the Togepi in instead of the Blissey. Okay, so the Togepi will be named... The Togepi will be named Airport. And the last one is Dragon. And that'll be Mewtwo. Okay, Dragon the Mewtwo. And Airport the Togepi. Okay, Airport. Amazing. Amazing. Airport report the Togepi. And Togepi is now even more kickable. Ah, yes. It's eminently kickable. Okay, so we got one of the fly unlocks. Oh, is to Saffron. Okay, that's not actually that big of a deal, because we already had access to Saffron anyway. So now we're gonna go back to Seven Island, and we're gonna save on in front of the dude that we just lost to. And that is where we will call it, because we are out of snoozes, and I'm not doing more. We still need to go to Vermilion. Okay. We're not gonna run into Mons for now. Use another? No. The whole thing is that we are index sanity, which means that these things will be relevant. All right, cool. Dragons do not know what princesses are. They just want the pointy hats that have ribbons you see princesses sometimes wear in old cartoons. Ah, yes. And what you see in Which Hat Atelier. But for now, we will do stuff. Okay, I'm gonna save again just to make sure. Alright, we have saved a second time. I will save state. I will flush save RAM and then close things. We have officially named all of our shit, which is good. We did it. I've cleared my request queue. It bothers me to no end to not have, or to have things in my request queue. Anyways, thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it. It's good to be back. I will be back once again tomorrow night. We'll be playing Elden Ring. Starting at 5. So starting at like normal stream time, it'll be probably a little bit of shorter stream, 4 to 4.5 hours. But yeah, thank you so much. I will. Let's just. Oh. Amazing, amazing, flawless, absolutely. Perfect timing, incredible, no questions asked, no notes, 10 of 10. Hi Yoza, hi Vanya Adish. At least I haven't hit the raid button yet. At least I haven't hit the raid button yet, but y'all are coming along for a raid train. How are y'all doing? What are you up to? Obviously you're doing something together. Mega raid! Alright, Yoza, what were you doing? S.O. Vanya Atish. You're playing Baldur's Gate? Oh, that's fun. I'm responsible now? Oh, great. Yippee! But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, I'm Evie Sylkas. I'm a half-snow dragon witch. I'm a variety VTuber. I do mostly RPGs and randos, and we are raiding out soon. I'll yap for a minute or two, but yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. We only yapped for 3 hours today. It was only 3 hours before we played a game. So, you know, it's a Monday, except it's actually a Wednesday because I was traveling for the first 2 days of this. Shit happened. I had stories to tell. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. If you or raiders or anything like that are not following me, please do consider following me here and on my socials. I'm active. I do things. I have a cool Discord that watches Pokemon movies and talks about Magic the Gathering. And I have a YouTube channel that posts shorts and stuff. That's fun. It's a cool time. Anyways, let's go find a raid target. Let us go find someone to raid. Could Aki? Could Eris? waffles before. I'm gonna avoid Deltarune. For those of you who would like to not be spoiled, oh, Earthbound. You know what? We're gonna send y'all to Anodyne Signals. Anodyne Signals is playing Earthbound. Lizard. I have a twig on my head. Hi, I'm trying to close stream. Please let me close stream. Hi, thanks.
But if I don't let you close stream, then all your friends get to hang out with you even more.
But I have ads that are starting in like 2 minutes, and I don't want my friends to sit through ads. It's the real pain. It's actually the real pain.
Why do you let down your mom?
You can do that in about 3 minutes. Anyways. I will be back tomorrow. I hope you all have a good rest of your evenings. If you would like a raid message, please do. Take raid message. Send the attack. I hope you all have a good rest of your evenings, and I will see y'all next time.